Da 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 da. Hi. I have hot dogs. Oh yeah, baby. Hot dogs. Yeah. They are very hot dogs. Love you too. And we're just going to mix a funny iced tea. I like to be under the influence when I edit. It's fun. And when I stream. And when I just generally exist. It's fun. Well, more than that, it helps stabilize my mood. Keeps me in my happy place. I see it as no different than those who take medication specifically for their depression or bipolar disorder. In my case, I like to self-medicate with weed. Cheers! Funny iced tea. Enjoying the iced tea. Actually, the iced tea is a good mix. We're almost out of tang as well, so. It looks like a pee hole. Hold on. It looks like a pee hole. Ow. Eat the pee hole. I hope someone walked in and that was the first thing they heard. Eat the pee hole. Mm-hmm. Made tikka masala chicken burritos for Rose and I. Probably going to make pork chops later. That's all we got in the fridge at the moment. We do have some stuff in the freezer. Got more pork chops. Another pack of steaks. Just need to get some mushrooms to go with them. And then a couple more racks of ribs. Just regular barbecue ones. Very tasty indeed. So much AI shit on the internet now. It's just like a fucking plague, man. A plague. Anybody there? Anybody here yet? No? Okay. That's fine. Greetings, Bradshaw. How's it going? I'm just having a hot dog here. We went over to Circle K. Got stocked up on munchies for tonight. I do love the big wieners they use there. They're good. Same kind I like to get whenever I buy hot dogs. I like to get the big ones, the jumbo ones. Kind of like the ballpark Franks, you know. It's good shit. So I got a couple different ones. I think the one I had was just an all beef. This one, if I remember correctly, it's like a pizza one. So it's got like pepperoni and cheese in it. If it's the one I'm thinking of. Mm-hmm. You can see a little bit of the cheese there. This might just be the cheese one. There's a cheese one and there's like a pepperoni cheese one. But they're not clearly labeled, so you never quite know what you're getting. You just go by like, that looks good. I'll get that one. But figured we'd have some pure beef, since the protein will help to activate the THC. You know the drill by now. Don't want to waste that good protein. That's what I have to say. Yeah! JL just saying he picked up the latest SpongeBob 100 episodes set. And I was just saying how I still only have the first one. I need to get the other two. I think there's the next 100 episodes and then another 100 episodes. Yes, Ron. Then another and another. This is the show that never ends. They're all going to be doing it till they're 90. Then when the cast starts to die, they'll just recast their parts. And it won't be as good. All the voices will smell like farts. This is the show that never ends. Anyway. Well, yeah, see, I mean, that's why I haven't been in a huge rush either, is because I have, like, the first 5 seasons in that set or whatever. I have all the good ones. I have all the ones that people talk about all the time. I have all the ones that are memed to death. They're all in there. Nobody memes anything from the other 200 episodes. Nobody cares. Was that like there was a season where they were doing live action intros and outros of some, like, pirate captain dude? Isn't that where, like, everybody felt it fell off? It's like, wait a minute. You're not even doing full animated episodes anymore. You're just doing these, like, cheesy live action segments to pad out the running time. Like, really? Oh, yeah, of course there is. There always is. A show never goes completely off the rails. Those are during the first 3 seasons? Really? I didn't realize. So I probably have those. I didn't even realize. As I recall, they didn't do that for very long. I guess people not like them, or it was just an experiment. It's like, we'll just do it for this one season. We're feeling lazy. Patchy the Pirate, that's who it was. I don't remember much. I just vaguely remember there was like a string of episodes that had this live action segment. And I was like, I guess that's what they did that season. Maybe when things get really awful. Like they aren't already. I'll have like a SpongeBob night and just watch like 12 episodes. The first 12 episodes. Or maybe 13. If the first season was 13, we'll just watch the entire first season. There you go. And that should be good. So apparently, according to Sophia Fox, the Ben 10 set, the Omniverse collection, is in fact not complete. It's missing the last 2 story arcs. Apparently, the set is basically just an elaborate repackage of previous releases, and in the previous releases, Omniverse was never finished. So that's really shitty, you know? That's really shitty. You know? Oh, was it really? Tom Kenny played him? All right, I have a little more respect for Patchy now. I did not know that. I was still fairly green as far as my SpongeBob lore. Chil is trying to convince me to get the best 300 episodes ever set of SpongeBob. It's like, but I don't want that. I want all the episodes. I will decide what the best episodes are for myself. I mean, like a lot of shows, I like episodes that a lot of other people don't. So I always generally take it with a grain of salt when people say, this is the best. Oh, really? But what about that episode? Oh, that episode sucks, but I like that episode. To me, it is one of the best. Yeah, but it isn't because I said it sucks. Okay? I say it doesn't suck. I think you are wrong. Therefore, I will not be buying your best of collection because it does not coincide with my personal selection of what I consider the best. So, yeah. Looking at you, Red Dwarf Ducked Soup. I fucking love that episode, and people shit on it all the time. Anyway, and greetings, D-Man David 22. Well, the night has only just begun. It is too early to say, but I suspect it will go reasonably well, barring unforeseen circumstances. And scene. Yeah. So tonight's munchies, you know, being true to my Canadian heritage, we got some Old Dutch ketchup chips. Very nice. I want to see the back. Want to read how nutritious they are? Yeah, okay. Not very is the answer. And we got some more of these. The Old Dutch Ridgies. The honey barbecue. Barbecue au miel. There we go. Very nice. And finally, that's all I was going to get. We're just going all Old Dutch today. But I saw these on the shelf and I couldn't pass them up. They're just so damn good. We got the Old Dutch... Croustilles de Maize barbecue flavor. There we go. Little corn chips. So, good stuff. These are like dense too. They're heavy. The bag is smaller, but they're heavy. 285 grams in weight. Versus this, a bigger bag, which is 200 grams. And this one is 180. It's even less. It's crazy. Well, then this one, yeah, 285 bitches. Yeah. And they cost about the same as a regular bag of chips. So, I don't know. And look how full. Look how full that bag is. It doesn't look as full here. But it's quite full. It goes up to about here. So, that's impressive. Just so good. And greetings, Brian. Not our text-to-speech guy. Brian Craig over on the YouTubes there. You may know him as Great Red Shark. Not Greatered Shark, as I thought it was for the longest time. What a bunch of cock, says Croatin. I agree. Wholeheartedly. I could eat 10 bags of these. Greetings, Andy Kishore. So today, one very minor fix on the Jodie Whittaker collection. video. I looked it over earlier. And then that one should be good to go. And one we want to do, there's a package opening. The latest couple of Doctor Who things I got. And, yeah. And then we'll probably start in on the Ninja one that I want to have go up on Friday. Using my whiskers to scratch my finger. You're reading Sherlock Holmes. Very nice. The originals, I assume. Very nice. I have a nice complete edition of that. I got on the cheap a while back. Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. Sherlock Holmes. And Watson, 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 Watson. All right. Sherlock Holmes and Watson. Sherlock Holmes and Watson solving crimes in old London. See, everything fits the Doctor Who theme if you're brave enough. Narrated by Mr. Fry. Oh, Stephen Fry, really? At first I was thinking Fry from Futurama. Like, that's an interesting choice of narrator. Billy West as Fry, narrating Sherlock Holmes. You just need Shakespeare read by Stimpy and we'll be all set. I would pay money to listen to that, actually. But yeah, Stephen Fry, great. I think he did the Hitchhiker's Guide books as well. He did an audiobook version of that. Well, I know he played the guide in the 2005 movie. I hate that that didn't do as well, and they kind of dragged their ass on it, and now half the cast is dead, and they never did Restaurant at the End of the Universe. Really wanted to see a big screen rendition of the Restaurant at the End of the Universe. Like, just so much potential there. Bede. Heading for Bede. Oppets. Oppets. Oh my God.
Don't forget that evil.
Will you please stop saying that?
Evil. Death ray.
Any thoughts on the new Lilo and Stitch or Mission Impossible movie? Two of the things I have the least amount of interest in ever seeing. I don't give a shit about Disney's live action remakes. I haven't even seen the original animated Lilo and Stitch, so that means nothing to me. It's And then as for Mission Impossible, I I have not watched a Mission Impossible movie since Mission Impossible 2. The most colossal misuse of the phenomenal talent that is John Woo that I've ever seen. For just some frickin' Tom Cruise ego-stroking mess of a film. Don't interrupt my rants, please.
Did you hear that?
Yeah, and for reasons which would take far too long to go into, but let's just say Scientology and the mistreatment, the systematic mistreatment of Katie Holmes and his children. Yeah, I fucking hate Tom Cruise and have zero interest in anything he has done in years. I think the last movie of his I watched was Minority Report, which was great. On Magnolia, that was also great. Where he basically just plays himself. Fucking narcissistic, self-obsessed egomaniac. Yeah, and I don't get why he's got this fucking death wish to do all these like crazy stunts. It just seems very performative to me. And it's like, oh, hey, look at me, look at me, look at me. He's just, his ego is so huge. Like, I can't stand people like that. Pure narcissistic sociopath bullshit. Like, yeah. Really, yeah. Have not seen any of the Mission Impossible films past 2. Don't care if I ever do. Have not seen Maverick. Don't give a shit about Top Gun. Yeah, none of that. Just anything to do with Tom Cruise, just count me out. Honestly, I'm so done with him now. I'll watch The Mummy. That's the only recent one that I would watch, and that I'm watching it for The Mummy. I'm not watching it for Tom Cruise, you know? And I feel like his ego basically killed the Dark Universe right out of the gate, you know? Had to sit through Mission Impossible for my dad. I liked the first one. I used to have it on Blu-ray. I thought it was great. But then all this shit came out about him, and I'm like, no, I just cannot in good conscience watch or support his films anymore. So, that's it. Would probably have been fine if not for all the Scientology stuff. Never let it be said that cults don't damage people and relationships and hurt children, because they fucking do. That goes for all cults, and yes, I include Christianity in that. I will be back on that bombshell. Enjoy some lighthearted clips while I go smoke. Are we back shortly or starting shortly? I don't know. I'm so confused. How can we be both at the same time? No. We're not doing that stupid vortex again. Okay, an easy chair. Great. Did we get everything here? No, there's still scrap here. Well, what are we missing? Yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I've got to scroll for
Something.
Something.
Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. I'm like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never gonna need that.
All those resist shock potions.
UK gets it in 2 weeks. Wow, really? That fast? Oh, you meant Transformers 1. Right, okay. There's literally no point with these because they were all taken from streams. And that was because I was running out of disk space doing all the local recordings, so it was purely a space concern. Sadly, we had to sacrifice quality. Yes, you would know. Oh, gee. Fuck. Jump scared me now and then. That's the keyboard in front of me, which is for the other computer. Yeah, just give him a bunch of, like, cuboid shit, and, paper airplanes and things. Here, just a random box. And then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And, like, a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where, right where we ran out of time. La 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 la, do 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 do, ha ha ha. I skip for joy. That one goes pretty well with the music. Ugh. But yeah, the first Mission Impossible was great, and then everybody went fucking crazy. John Voight even worse. Like, he's just completely gone off the deep end. So, I don't know. Fuck everything. But yeah, I don't buy into that whole performative death wish. Oh, look how dangerous these stunts are that I'm doing myself. Me, the big movie star stuff. Like, fuck that shit. Guy's obviously got problems. Like, I don't know why people don't see that. Clearly he has issues, and they keep enabling him, and I don't get it. It's, in a way, I pity Tom Cruise, that he has so much fame and so much money and so much power in the movie industry, and he chooses to do this. I mean, I see it as temper tantrum shit. Well, I didn't get what I want, so I'm going to put my life on my line for my movies and show how important. Yeah, fuck that. Get into therapy, dude. Seriously. Get out of fucking Scientology. Goddamn cult. Cult, 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 cult. It is a cult. So much cult shit these days. I'm so sick of it. Yes, evil cults. Correct.
Will you please stop saying that?
Death Train!
Anyway, some good news. Goth Queen Supreme of the Universe, Maddie Danger, liked a couple of my posts on Blue Sky. There was the announcement today that Knight Rider is coming to 4K. Yes, the original Knight Rider. Looks like such a janky Photoshop of David Hasselhoff's face in there. But anyway, yeah, the original Knight Rider, including Knight Rider 2000, including an all-new documentary, commentary with David Hasselhoff, behind-the-scenes interviews, just fabulous. So I don't feel so bad about missing out on that German set now. I'll just get this. I'll get this. Nice 4K set. I'll get this. So, yeah. The girl from Smallville was arrested for going to a sex cult. I think I heard something about that. Yeah. Weird. People are just freaks, man. And not in good ways. So, anyway. Where did we just start to fail so hard as a species? Yeah. We really are failing as a species. So, I just have one tiny little fix to do on the Jody set here, which I think is this one, right? Yes. And I think it's when we come back. Yeah, it's just a little bit too long of a pause here. And it's forever home. Okay. So, now... Oh, no. Hold on. Put that back. La 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 la. La 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 la. And it's forever home. And there you have it. I could have sworn we just unwrapped this. Are we... Did we jump back into the past? Are we in the... Hold on a sec. How do you hold this one? There we go. Ta-da! Ah. Oops. Hold on a sec. There we go. Where is this? Yeah. Perfect. Wasn't there slightly fewer... Huh. I don't know. Anyway. Did she move? Is my hair longer? Well, we may have gone a little too far, but it looks like what we needed to accomplish was accomplished, so that's all that really matters. So next up, last but not least, let's see how she fits on the shelf, shall we? So, we don't need too much room, but here we go, moment of truth time.
Ta-da! And the 13th Doctor has been installed. Check it out.
I notice a very slight spoiler for an update we haven't done yet. Torchwood Miracle Day sitting right there. Ah. 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 Yeah. I don't know why I turned into a monkey, but there we go.
I don't know. It's just time travel is weird. Anyway, I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching. Hope you enjoyed. And sayonara.
And there we go. Okay, good. So that is fixed. I just had that one little fix to do. Actually, I'm gonna do just a slight adjustment there.
And there you have it.
Actually, no, that's fine. That's fine. I thought it was farther over than it was, but no, that's good. That's good. I like it. It's good. Okay, did we get right at the beginning? Yes. And right at the end? Yes. Okay, good. Save that. So next, we do this one, which is the big package opening from Amazon. Funny enough, in which we actually put the items on the shelf that were mysteriously on the shelf at the end of this video. So you have a little bit of timey-wiminess across the updates, which I'm sure nobody will notice. Anyway, I need to take a shit, so I'll be back. It's not having any effect. Shit. Oh, no. Oh my god. Because the keyboard in front of me is for the other computer. Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh my god. That was amazing. Best typo ever. Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I've got to scroll for
Something. Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never gonna need that.
all those resist shock potions.
What? Well, just use it. Use it.
Sorry.
I just dropped it. Fuck. Just run. Just run. We should all have nitro.
Holy shit, guys.
I'm gonna die. Fuck's sake. Why did you take
God
my
damn
medkit?
it.
Why were you hovering around me?
Sorry. Fuck, I'm sorry.
Oh my god.
What Latin said was, Jesus, fuck. So, I'm just going to take that as his blanket response to everything I've been saying until he says something else. So just imagine Latin exclaiming, Jesus, fuck, after everything I just said. For the past 10 minutes. Having pasta and cheese. Jesus, fuck. Cheese was on sale. It was like half price for the good stuff. Jesus, fuck. What is this delicious sauce? Oh, wait a minute. I know that flavor. Ketchup. Jesus, fuck.
Got the car.
Yeah, I blew his tire out so he couldn't, Yeah. Street fighted this guy. Alright, we good? Alright. We'll head around and check the other one. So far that the textures can't even draw. Watching the train slowly losing animation. Yep, there it goes. And now it looks like something out of Wreck-It Ralph, like how the town people would move all herky-jerky.
Yeah.
Oh. Shit. Come on. Oh. Crap. Alright, you know what? Oh my god. Fucking hell, man. Jesus Christ. I can't even move. I can't even move. I'm just getting bombed into oblivion.
I swear I always come back and it's the damn vortex. Every time. Why? Anyway. I may have downed my first drink and got a second one. So, let's prepare it, shall we? Another 25 kilograms of cat. Glad I conserved these drinks. I went mostly with the gel caps this week. So now I got like a fairly decent amount of the oil left. Enough for at least, oh yeah, at least a couple more, 2 or 3 more drinks in there. So, good stuff. Yum.
Ready? Let's film some Doctor Who videos, shall we? I have the one fan. This is being filmed on Wednesday, May 14th. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Timey-Wimey Tuesday.
La 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 la. La 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 la. La 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 la. All right, fine. You win.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Timey-Wimey Tuesday Doctor Who video. Today, we actually have a package opening, yes. Now, this is not a package from a viewer. This is just something I ordered off of Amazon UK. Yeah, some of you might guess what this is. I'm pretty excited. I've been wanting to get this for a little while. Had to put it off for a bit just due to lack of funds. You know how it goes. But finally had the cash for it. Ordered it, I don't know, a few weeks ago. It took a couple weeks to get to me, but that's, you know, that's normal for ordering from across the ocean. So, yeah, appears to have arrived safe and sound. Can't wait to crack it open and show you guys what it is. So let's check it out. Package, well, Doctor Who package from Amazon today on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Okay.
Welcome back. Alrighty, so let's see. Is this, do we need a box cutter for this?
Now this one has an assortment of insert shots, but we've got all of those ready to go, and I'm pretty sure I source all of them in the video, so we should be good to go there. Meanwhile, let's go, where's the titles here? All the way over here. Okay, so let's, okay, hold on, there. Sure. Well, actually, we don't need that one, so we'll go here. And what? It still did it? God damn it. Shit. Missed it. Is it this one? Yeah, so we need to go there. Such a pain in the ass. I don't even know why I'm doing it like this anyway. There we go. All right. And then oh, for fuck's sake. So we have, it's more 70s and earlier era. So we'll go with that one. Hold on, we can do this. And then we'll do this. Having some ad thunderstorms here. What? Just got my internet back. What have I missed since you went off on Tom Cruise on the cult of Christianity? Not much. That was pretty much it. After that, it irritated my bowels, I guess. I had to go take a massive, violent, explosive shit. Actually, no, it was quite, calm and pleasant. But anyway, that was pretty much it. And then after that, I just didn't really do much. So we're just kind of starting on the editing here. Okay. So now we need a Doctor Who logo. Which one would we like to go with? Well, probably 70s era would be best. Oh. We actually have one of these. That's cool. So let's open this one. Look at that. Look how massive this is. Fabulous. Someone told you to say something? Oh my god. This better not be what I think it is. Say whatever it is this someone told you to say. I'm hoping this is just a troll or something. That would be so refreshing. What color do we want? Maybe kind of like that. Okay, I'm just thinking 70s, right? I don't know. What kind of effects can we put on it? Color, no. Blurs, no. Artistic, maybe? No. Put, like, I don't know, some kind of... What's this? Cool, but what the fuck did you do to my logo? It just generated a fractal. It didn't actually... Yeah, okay, that was just weird. So is anyone else seeing these Google VO3 AI videos? It's really getting hard to tell reality from fiction anymore. The sound and images are just insane. I don't think I've seen those. I have seen quite an uptick in AI videos, though, on social media. A lot of stuff about, oh, this is the oldest person in the world. She's 1 million years old. It's some very obviously janky AI creation, cryptid creature. Also seeing it for a lot of just janky cryptid creatures and stuff like that. And yeah, some of it's kind of neat, but, the thing that's annoying is a lot of sites are trying to pass them off as real already, when it's still kind of obvious that they're not. But, yeah, it's weird. Posterize? What's that going to do for us? It does jack shit for us. Yeah, okay, never mind. Effects. Ink sketch. Oh, what about all this? Started reading the Legends Star Wars books. Nice. There's a lot of sort of alternate lore there to explore for sure. I forget. Is the Legends? Is that that's the Dark Horse stuff, right? Like the old stuff, the EU, previous EU. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff in there. A lot of not so good stuff too. But I mean, the same can be said for the current era. Take the good with the bad. Crystallize? What does that do? Oh. Well, that's just trippy. highest possible quality. Like, how much can you distort it before you can't read it anymore, right? It's kind of funny. Anyway, yeah, none of these are doing anything that I want. There's some kind of quantized. No, I mean, there's only 2 colors, really. If anything, we're adding more colors here. Oh, shit. You know what I forgot? We got to do all this over again. Hold on. Because I was doing it aliased, or anti-aliased. Sorry, we want it to be aliased. We want it to be pixel accurate. So what was this? Everybody's talking about Epic Universe. Let me know when they bring the classic rides back. They're never bringing them back, dude. You need to let it go. Or new versions of... Yeah, they're not going to do that. I mean, that's the nature of theme parks. They move forward. They continue on with whatever is the popular thing today, with a selection of popular things from yesterday. And then eventually those other things get phased out as well. I mean, it's the nature of theme parks, dude. They never stay the same. In particular, when they are, attractions based on things that are of their day. When it's something that's an attraction that's based on something that's more kind of eternal, like Cinderella's Castle, then they tend to leave those alone. But when it's something that's based on a specific movie or movie franchise from literally 40 fucking years ago, yeah, eventually there will come a time when they want to refresh things, So, that's it. So the only original ride that's still there is E.T. because Spielberg threatened to pull his movies from them if they closed it. Well, good. And that's nice when those situations happen too. But don't take that as, the way of the future. That's like an exception. That will never be the rule. So that's something that, it's nice when it happens, but don't ever expect it to happen again. I don't know. I'm not wild about the yellow. Well, I guess we can save it as yellow. Not a fan of the new Disney Star Wars. It's just bad. Nothing makes sense. Well, I wouldn't agree with that. I think it makes perfect sense. I mean, it's all got a very tight continuity to it. But bear in mind, like, with the Disney stuff versus the old stuff, with the Disney stuff, everything is canon. So that means movies, obviously, TV shows, comic books. That's a big one. Big chunk of canon there you might not have experienced yet. So that could be why certain things don't make as much sense. And novels. Even some of the video games are canon. So it's a more cohesive, expanded universe, but if you want to get the full story, you really have to get everything. So, the main stories obviously are in the movies and TV shows, but there's a lot of side stuff that is explored in the side media that you don't get in the TV. It's same with Doctor Who, actually. With Doctor Who, you get the main stories on the screen, but there's a lot of side stories and such, many of which are canonical, such as in the comic, not so much the comics, but definitely the audio adventures that expand the lore to ridiculous amounts, and it's all considered canon. So, it's a matter of how deep you want to go into it. Now, it sounds like you're already like exploring the expanded universe, wanting to, experience more of that, and that's great. That is. But just understand, that is one version of that universe. There's more even beyond that. Like, there's also the old Marvel Star Wars comics. Completely different than the EU or, what we have now. But a lot of fun. There's a sense of whimsy about those Star Wars comics that I really enjoy. But like, I don't read those, for example, and then get all mad at the Disney Star Wars saying, oh, well, they're not doing what they did in the Marvel comics. Like, it makes as much sense to me, people whining about the EU being kind of cast aside for the new continuity. But I mean, look at what they're doing with the new continuity is, like I said, the EU wasn't all gold. Like, there was some crap in there too. But I mean, what they're doing is they're kind of cherry picking stuff from the EU, which was never official canon, by the way, but they're actually making it canon. Thrawn is now in the canon. Cad Bane is now in the canon. Life Day is in the fucking canon now. So that's all because of the Disney sort of unification of the canon and trying to find like the choicest bits from the entire legacy of Star Wars to canonize, to make official. Like, I would think fans would be excited about that personally, because it's taking things that they grew up with and validating it by bringing that character into the official movies and shows, something that they never were originally. They were strictly in the books and comics or whatever, or TV show or what have you. So, you know, it makes a lot more sense than you think. It's a much bigger puzzle than it was back in the day. Now, remember, back in the day, all we had was in my day, the original 3 movies, and that was it, and a couple of TV movies. So it's pretty easy to keep track of everything. But then we got the prequels. Then we got all the side media that tied into the prequels. So then it got a little more confusing, because suddenly you had this much bigger canvas and much bigger, like, canonical timeline that you could drop stories into. Then we got the sequels, and now we got an even bigger canvas. We finally know what happens after Jedi, although people would say, well, we already knew that from the books. It's like, yeah, but the books weren't canon. So, I don't know. I feel like you can't please everybody all the time, as they say. It's like they're going to be people who grew up with the EU. That's their canon. That is sacred to them. And I get that. You know, I get that, because there's a lot of things that I consider canonical that aren't. For example, this is going to make you laugh probably. The old Droids cartoon. I fucking love the Droids cartoon. It's great. And you can finally see the original uncut version on Disney Plus. That hasn't been available in years, literal decades. You haven't been able to see the original version. You can see it on Disney Plus now, and in high def, no less. It looks really good. But Droids, for me, was always a part of my canon, because I grew up with the original trilogy. There was no prequel trilogy. So for me, Droids was really interesting because it was the first hint we ever got at anything taking place before the original trilogy. You know, because it's the early, it doesn't give you like a specific timeline, but it's the early adventures of R2 and C-3PO. So presumably it takes place somewhere between, but the Empire's around. So presumably it takes place between episodes 3 and 4. But, you know, Disney just pushes political BS. Dude, Star Wars has been political since day one. Like, don't pretend that it hasn't been. The third Star Wars trilogies was ruined because Luke should have looked more powerful. No, not necessarily. And Rey didn't make any sense at all. She should have been training longer. She had 3 movies. She trained less than Luke. Can't believe we're having this conversation again. Well, Luke just showing up as, you know, Arnold Schwarzenegger Super Jedi swatting Star Destroyers out of the sky with a gesture would have been boring as fuck. And I mean, I talked about this in my old video, but of course, to be fair, that video is no longer on YouTube. I just got tired of all the backlash. But it just got so annoying after a while. People saying the same shit over and over and over again. But I mean, I would argue Luke did the exact same goddamn thing that both Obi-Wan and Yoda did. Things got hot, he went into hiding. That's it. It also shows that he's a flawed hero. And in fact, they even explore this in the EU. If you go and read Dark Empire deals a lot with that, with Luke kind of dancing a little bit on the dark side to kind of understand it better. That story goes in a very different direction, but that's basically the same thing as what they did in Last Jedi, where he had that impulse to kill Kylo Ren, but then stopped himself. He stopped himself because he's a good person. And in real life, good people sometimes have bad impulses. But what makes them still good people is the fact that they don't act on them. And that's what Luke did, was he had that impulse. He saw the danger, and had an impulse, but pulled himself back. Unfortunately, that's when Kylo woke up, and, you know, that relationship was forever tainted. Luke saw it as he had failed not just himself by having that impulse in the first place, but that he had failed Kylo by not sticking around and training him to make sure he didn't go down that way. But because of that whole incident with the that split second impulse, and that's when Kylo woke up. That's what he saw, and all he could think was, my uncle wants to kill me. And all Luke can think about is beating himself up. It's like, why did I have that impulse? It's like, well, here, newsflash, Luke, because you're human. Nobody's perfect. Things get tough. You sometimes have bad impulses that may not be, or, not even so much bad impulses, but, impulsive impulses where you're not really thinking, you're acting almost instinctively. So it's like an instinctive reaction where he's like, danger, Will Robinson, danger, and saw an opportunity to put it up. But then he gets into the whole argument. It's like, well, if you kill Hitler, are you really any better, or what have you? And it gets into a whole other philosophical thing, which I won't touch on now. But the point is, it actually makes a lot of sense when you break it down. So, didn't seem to come off natural. Well, I mean, part of it also was all the fucking behind-the-scenes drama and fan backlash caused them to keep on, like, messing with the storyline so that it just deviated farther and farther from whatever their original plan was. And, I mean, the original trilogy, as much as we hold it on a pedestal, it was basically made up as they went along, too. So let's not pretend that it wasn't, because it absolutely was. The only one that had any kind of plan, really, was the prequel trilogy. As much as, that has its problems, it at least had a plan. And for the most part, they stuck to the plan, and it lands fairly well by the time you get to the end of episode 3. I've said this, but really the only problems I had with the prequel trilogy were the love story. I just thought the love story between Anakin and Padme was really badly written and clunky and unnatural. It's just, Lucas, love you, man. You're great at building worlds, but you sure can't write romance. But pretty much everything else I liked. I didn't really have any major issues with the prequels, honestly. Like, I thought they were fine for what they were. But, it's some great set pieces in them, too. And people shit on episode 2. I like episode 2. I mean, it gave us Jango Fett. It gave us the Clone Army. It gave us, just all this cool stuff in the lore, The great opening scene with Obi-Wan and Anakin chasing down the bounty hunter that tried to kill Padme. I mean, that wasn't the opening scene. Well, it's fairly close to the beginning anyway, and they're racing through the city, chasing the... That's great. Love that shit. But, so I don't know why people shit on that one so much. I can totally understand people not liking the love story, but, what can I say? But yeah, Rogue One, I mean, a lot of people just seem to generally agree it was a fantastic Star Wars film. Solo, I'm glad to hear someone else say they liked Solo. I thought Solo was great. Yeah, Rose, my daughter, liked Solo. I thought that one felt the most like an old school Star Wars movie to me, honestly, was Solo. And I thought the cast was terrific. I really want to see more of Danny Glover's Lando. I think he is so good as Lando. I was so excited when I heard they were going to do like a series with him or something, but that doesn't seem to be. I don't know if that's still happening or if they're just going to do it as a movie or what. But I hope they still do it anyway. I need to see more of his take on Lando. He was so good. But also, I mean, as for I actually really like the shows. Like, I've been enjoying the shows as kind of like, they have that, because I mean, Star Wars is largely inspired by movie serials, right? So I like the fact that the shows are all little mini movie serials, so I like that. But to me, that's almost like coming full circle back to the origins of what created Star Wars in the first place, the Flash Gordon movie serials and the Akira Kurosawa films. And, you look at something like The Mandalorian borrows from both. It's basically a movie serial format, but feels like a Kurosawa story, you know what I mean? Like, it's got a lot of samurai. More specifically, it's basically Lone Wolf and Cub in space. And there's nothing wrong with that, because Star Wars was the hidden fortress in space. So it's literally doing the same thing Lucas did. and I love that. And I have liked all of the shows so far that I've seen. I still have to watch Andor, though. I've heard Andor is amazing.
Andor is amazing.
Okay, she said Andor is amazing. I do have the 4K of season 1. I'm waiting for season 2 to come out, but I'll probably just binge that at some point. Okay, good. D-Man David 22 on Twitch says, as of September last year, Donald Glover says the next Lando film is still in the works, so at least it's not officially dead yet. Well, good. And that's according to the man himself, so here's hoping. But, yeah, I mean, my understanding is Solo was supposed to be at least 2 or 3 films. Like, I gathered they were going to do they ideally wanted to do a trilogy of young Han Solo adventures, which again is very similar to what they did with the originals, with the expanded stuff. Some of the first expanded universe material that ever came out, other than the Marvel Comics, were the Han Solo trilogy and the Lando Calrissian trilogy, where it had early adventures of both of those characters. I have one of the Han Solo at Star's End, I think it was called, was the first one. I have that one. I don't have the rest. I'd love to pick those up, though. It's fascinating to me to see sort of the early days of the franchise, especially considering how far it's come since. But and then, of course, Splinter of the Mind's Eye, which was the... I've heard conflicting stories on what the origins of that was, but I gather it was based on an idea for a Star Wars sequel, but one that obviously they went in different directions with Empire Strikes Back. And thank God for that, because Empire is just untouchable. So, got me gushing about Star Wars. Honestly, I just love Star Wars. I mean, I don't care which iteration is. I don't care which continuity it is. If it's just a good Star Wars story, that's all that matters to me. I don't hold the canon in some big sacred high regard. I mean, it fluctuates all the time. I mean, even for me, like seeing how much it's fluctuated just since the days of the original trilogy through till now. I mean, this, so-called Disney Star Wars is just the latest iteration of that,
The only one I don't like is Rise of Skywalker.
The episode 9. A lot of people didn't like that one, and I think the reason...
The one with Rey and Kylo?
Yeah, no, I think the reason is because they switched gears so many times.
Kylo had such good potential.
Between that and Last Jedi, that they felt they'd listened too much to the fan criticisms and compromised the story they were trying to tell. They should have just told the story they were trying to tell, and criticisms be damned. But yeah. Anyway, live and learn. I do hear they're going to do a new series of Rey movies, though, and I'm totally down for that. Because I love that character, and I feel like having something a little more centered on her character would be beneficial, so we can, spend a little bit more time and get to know her better. I definitely agree with some of the sequel criticisms, though, in particular that Poe and Finn, while they both had some great scenes, didn't have enough of an arc. Everybody was saying Finn should have become a Jedi. I totally agree. I think that would have been amazing. But, all right. But unfortunately, they did not. I think we got some pretty good stuff with Poe. I mean, it definitely made an Oscar Isaac fan out of me, like, instantly. Loved that character, and he was basically the Han Solo character in that. He was very, sarcastic and had a lot of the best lines. But, well, see, I keep hearing other things. Like, there was supposedly they canceled the Rey movies. I'm talking more recently, though. Like, fairly recently, there was news about that they were doing something with the character again. And that was, I believe, from Daisy Ridley herself. So, that's like within the last, this month that came out. So, the X-Wing movie with Ryan Gosling. Oh, how did I not hear about that? An X-Wing movie with Ryan Gosling. Well, I'm totally down for that. That'd be awesome. But Luke is now a Force ghost. He can't train her anymore. Dude, do you even Force ghost? And besides, she doesn't need training. She's a Palpatine. She's got all the Force stuff in her blood already. A Rey TV show. Yeah, I mean, I could see that. Like, do the X-Wing as a movie, because you want the spectacle and the big screen for anything with the X-Wings, right? I mean, let's face it. I mean, the X-Wing and TIE Fighter fights were one of the big reasons we went to see Star Wars on the big screen in the first place, right? They were spectacular. But dogfights in space, literally. But Rey, like, yeah, I feel like Rey, you could have a more sort of character-focused thing, and, you know, you could have her, I don't know, be like fucking Dr. Quinn Medicine Woman or something. She's just, like, traveling around Tatooine helping people as a wanderer. I don't know, but I feel like you could do pretty much anything with Rey. I mean, she'll work, but I think she would work fine as a show. Give us, like, you know, 8 episodes or so, and then put X-Wing up on the big screen. That's it. Rob Barnes says George Lucas would have continued the story with Luke and Leia's kids, including Kylo, with no Rey or Finn, but Disney had other plans. Yeah, well, and that's kind of the direction. Again, if you go in and listen or read or listen to Dark Empire, I have a wonderful audio drama adaptation of that. I really need to listen to that again. But it was originally a series. It was 3 graphic novels. There was Dark Empire, Dark Empire 2, and Empire's End. So they adapted the whole thing as an audio drama. But in that one, that's what it is. It's Luke. Luke is off kind of exploring things about the dark side. He's discovered an old holocron journal of the Emperor's. So it's like the Emperor's diary talking about his explorations of the dark side. And Luke is listening to try to understand. And it's like an audiobook, of course. So he's listening. I guess it's supposed to be like a hologram. But and he's feeling the pull of the dark side just even from the Emperor's words and voice and sort of virtual presence through this recording. But they do, I believe Luke and Leia have, or not Luke and Leia, yeah, that almost got weird. Leia and Han have twins. I'm trying to remember what they named them. I think one of them was named Anakin. Like they named him after Anakin. And then the other was it Jason? Like Jacen? I can't remember. But anyway, as I recall, they had 2 kids in that timeline. And yeah, personally rather go more in-depth with Darth Vader. Now, are you talking like pre-Dark Side Anakin or post-Dark Side Anakin? Because actually, if you want to go more in-depth with that, there is a Darth Vader comic that they've been putting out for a few years now, which is apparently amazing. So that's something you might want to look into. I know there are collected. That's what I thought. Yeah, it's been a while since I've dived into that side of the lore. Jaina and Jason, thank you. Where the fuck did the other Anakin come from? I swear there was some kid was named after Anakin. Somewhere in there. Anyway, maybe it was a fan fiction. I did used to listen to a lot of Star Wars audio drama and watch a lot of fan films. So, yes. That's right. Ripley's going to be in the... I forgot. Yeah, they're doing the Mandalorian movie. That's pretty sweet. I need to pick up the latest 2 steelbooks. The, was it Mandalorian Season 3 and Ahsoka. Han's son, Anakin Solo. Solo. Okay, that's what I thought. So who's Jaina and Jason? Do they have 3 kids? Damn, Han and Leia are just pumping out kids left and right. You go post Dark Side? Well, then you definitely want to read that Darth Vader comic. I've heard nothing but good things about it. It's apparently amazing. Jason killed Han, and Anakin vows revenge. So they make an animated series of Luke and Leia's kids and call it Star Wars What If. I thought, weren't they doing something like that? Oh, no, wait a minute. I think they're doing something like that in the comics, because I know they did one for Aliens. They actually have an Aliens What If, and it's really fucking good. The Aliens one was co-written by Paul Reiser, who, of course, played Carter Burke in Aliens, and it's what if Burke survived. So, yeah, it's an interesting sort of alternate take. It's very cool. Hey, thank you, Bradshaw.
Bradshaw's studio donated $5. Anakin was like probably 15 years later.
Oh, maybe. Like a kid they had later. Interesting. Jason killed Han and Anakin vows revenge. So Harrison would have won either way. He still gets what he wants. That's funny. I don't know. I think people are too cranky about it, and they're too dead set on hating it because it's different or new or not what they were expecting or whatever. And not just, enjoying it, There's a lot of good stuff in there to enjoy, so. Mara Jade, that one I know. Luke married Mara Jade, who was Force sensitive. Yeah, see, there's a character we all want to see brought over, I think. Mara Jade. Although, now that Luke's dead in this universe, is there any point? Well, I guess you could. I guess she would be earlier anyway, so. Yeah, I don't know. Could do the early adventures of Luke and Mara. But, I don't know. Yeah, Jaina and Jason Solo. As Jonkler said, well, George Lucas, for his pitched sequel scripts, wanted to have Darth Maul and ultra-sexy EU Twilight character Darth Talon. I'm okay with that. Running a new empire, taking the power vacuum that comes from the Imperial Empire's destruction. Well, there you go. So, I mean, that's kind of what Thrawn does in the EU, is he took advantage of the power vacuum and seized power. But I do like how in Mandalorian and Ahsoka, how they've been kind of showing another side of that story, where Thrawn is kind of this presence in the background, seeing all the skirmishing as all these other little upstarts are trying to fill the power vacuum, where he's just biding his time, waiting and seeing how it all pans out. I guess he does. Okay, that guy can be one of my generals, But he just kind of sits back and watches for a while, knowing that he's got it figured out. So I'm happy that didn't happen. Weirdly, elements of that seem to be what that Darth Maul animated show is doing. Oh, maybe, I don't know. And that show is set between episodes 3 and 4. Really? Interesting. See, that is an interesting time period to me. Ergo, I should really watch Rebels. But, which ones did you send me? Seasons 1 and 4, I think? So I can see how it begins and ends, but I'll have no idea how it got there. I'll have to track down the other 2 seasons. But, yeah, I never did learn for sure who Anakin's father was. Some say it was Sidious playing with the Force. Oh, might have been. Maybe it was Darth Plagueis, who supposedly had harnessed the power of the dark side to create life. Huh? I kind of feel like they almost spoon-fed that one to us. That was kind of the implication. But, Yes. And maybe Sidious is Plagueis. That I don't know, though. I don't think he is. Because I think they were actually, with the Acolyte, which people were really idiots about, honestly, and I feel really slept on, unfortunately. With the Acolyte, we actually saw Plagueis very briefly in the shadows. They were setting up the fucking Darth Plagueis story, you dimwits! And you ruined it. The fuck is wrong with you people? You just learn to enjoy things again, please? We could have got the Plagueis story. Not to mention the Acolyte story in and of itself was a really good story. And was going in some really interesting directions. Star Wars was most talked about because of the sequel trilogy. Yeah, that's fair. That makes sense. Said Star Wars. George sold Star Wars and was not happy. I see. Ah, yes, I could just put some turbulence on there. Yeah. What? Oh my God, church. Hello. Yeah, see, this looks more interesting. We'll put some turbulence over it. But I think we'll make it green. My God, church, you need to... Oh. Okay, hold on. Alright, we can do the turbulence thing. But I think we'll do it with green instead. Okay. Good. Let him in! Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. Mummy's not here. Church? Mummy went out. She's not here right now. She'll be back in a little while. Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. She'll be fine. Yeah, she'll be back and then you'll be okay, okay? I swear he understands me. He was meowing his head off, and I said, you know, Mummy's not here right now. And then he stopped meowing, and he came over, and I said, she just went out. She'll be back in a little while. And then he turned and let out this big whine. He's like, swear he acts almost human sometimes. Plagueis had a very long and narrow face, like that one character from the banking clan in Attack of the Clones. Yeah, that's true, yeah. He was a Mun, per Wikipedia. Yeah, one of the long... Yeah, I know who you mean, the banking clan guys. The weird long faces. But, sorry, we were... Yeah, turbulence. What clouds? Well, that just destroyed everything. Why did you destroy everything? No. Turbulence. Octaves. Okay. Independent films. Oh. Yes, independent films. He says he only shows to his friends. He doesn't have to deal with the fandom. No idea if that's true, to be honest. That almost sounds like a joke. Yeah, probably. 8/12/25. Alien Earth starts with Timothy Oliphant as the droid character. Kirsch should be good. Yes, from what I've seen, that does look promising. I'm definitely going to check that out. I see. But it just looks like it's got cold sores now. I wanted it more shiny. Ooh, that's kind of neat. Under, over, no. Screen, no. Huh. Whoa. That's trippy. Huh. Oh, trippy. Composite. Huh. Seems to want to be up here. Okay, and it wants to be down here. And down here. Oh, yeah, see, there it just gets kind of like into a strange pattern. I kind of like that. Does it look a little metallic, a little rusty? Yeah, that looks pretty good. Let's go with that. Oh yeah, we just have the yellow one, which is quite nice. Then this one, which I feel evokes more of the sort of 70s feel, if you will. So this is a fresh track, right? Yeah. Okay. Yes, this one is most pleasing to my optic sensors. We'll, let's try that one. I mean, the green is good. I like it. I think it looks very 70s. It's very appropriate. I mean, it's kind of gaudy color, which the 70s were full of. So, you know. But I feel like the blue one's just going to look better. All right, ready? Oh. All right, that looks beautiful. So we're just sorry, Greenie, you're gone. Yeah, so we're just gonna go with that, I think. Look at that. Oh, that turned out so good. So pretty.
Welcome back. Alrighty.
Looks beautiful.
Welcome back.
Really is an all-time great logo design. It's just so clean, you know? So, I just wanted to see if I did my thumbnail anywhere in here. and have me mid-belch. There. Perfect. There has to be a slightly more flattering picture somewhere. I just have this weird grin on my face there. Dramatic shot. Well, and I guess that's it. Okay, well, we'll just use one of those if we didn't do one somewhere in here, which we probably didn't. Anyway.
Welcome back. Alrighty, so let's see. Is this, do we need a box cutter for this? I did finally relocate the box cutter. Let's take a look here. We'll just do a swap. I think I can, yeah, I think this is one of the ones I can just open. Haha. Yeah. Keep the address side here. Oh boy. Oh yeah. Okay, so first off, let's go with the small one. There's two. There's a small one and a big one here. So the small one we have, very nice. Finally getting some William Hartnell Missing Adventures animated. We have Doctor Who, The Savages. Yes, which is I believe a season 3 story. Where is my guide? I have lost my guide. Anyway, pretty sure it's a season 3, so I don't know where I put it. You know, the little Doctor Who program guide from 1989 that I use even still to this day. So, of course, Steelbook edition. Quite nice. There we go. We'll put it up on the shelf in a few minutes here. Let's just crack this open.
Yeah.
Real quick.
Yeah, so this will be a nice fun one for people, I think, and I might do these going forward with the Amazon orders because it kind of gets the update out of the way right away, and it's a package opening. People like the package openings. And I can do a quick unboxing of it as well. So unboxing it from the package, unboxing it from the saran wrap, showing the contents, you know. It's good, and it's good and good, easy content to do because I don't really have to plan anything other than, you know, when we're all done, do some insert shots, you know, and that's it. And I think things like that, like package openings, like unboxings, tend to get more views than just updates, if that makes sense, even though they're essentially the same thing. But anyway. This your homemade French dips. Ooh, what did you make? What was it? Homemade French dips came out pretty damn good, if I do say so myself. Simple. London broil, medium rare, sliced thin from the local deli. Okay. Submarine sandwich rolls and French onion soup for the dip. French onion soup. Do you do like put it in with like sour cream? Because I make a chip dip like that using the French onion soup. It's basically just French onion chip dip. You put it in about half a liter of sour cream, 1 or 2 packages of the like just onion soup mix, and it's perfect. It's great. Makes a nice oniony, flavorful, creamy dip. It's good stuff. Very nice. One thing I've been doing is making basically curry burritos for Rose and I. Because we had a bunch of curry rice left over that I made when we were starving. I made way too much. So got some South Asian sauces, some tikka masala and butter chicken. And then just some pulled rotisserie chicken from the local deli. And so take some of the sauce, butter chicken or tikka masala. At the moment, we've only got tikka masala left. Take a big scoop of the rice. Take a bunch of the sauce, enough to fully coat all the rice, and then grab some chunks of the chicken, throw that in there, mix it up, get it all ready to go, and then just put it in a wrap. Wrap it up like a burrito. Put that in the oven for about 15 minutes at 350. Heats it up nicely. The outside of the tortilla gets nice and crispy, but the inside stays soft. And that's a good hearty burrito. It's filling, it's satisfying, it's spicy, got lots of textures. It's good shit. Yeah, not for the sandwich, but you can easily add cheese and or shrooms. Oh, well, I mean, anything is better with cheese and shrooms. Come on. Love me some cheese and shrooms. As this jail says, you know what grinds my gears? The fact that Universal says they have a property that they don't own in their parks that should be with Six Flags. What? I don't know what you're talking about. And why does that upset you? I don't understand. Sounds tasty. Have you ever tried some lemon juice for more of a lemon chicken taste? I have not, but for me, I usually just use lemon spices when I make fish, funny enough. But I find it goes really well with fish. I have not tried it with chicken, though. So maybe I will one of these days. Lemon is supposed to be really good for you, too, just generally. Very nice. It's always good when you, figure out something to make and it turns out really good. And then you're just like, fuck, that turned out great. And then you realize it's something you now know how to make. You can make that again anytime. You have expanded your culinary circle, Oh, I know. For people like us, that's a big deal when we discover a new recipe. And it's something that's simple enough that we can just duplicate it without the need for a recipe, but also that it's delicious. So that's good. It's always good to have, a little more variety in your personal menu. That said, I'm probably going to make shake and bake pork chops tonight. The most basic-ass thing I could possibly make. But, Yep. So let's see. So we're cracking this open. So let's just put a marker there so we don't lose our place. Making use of markers a lot more lately. They're not permanent. You get rid of them when you're done with them, you know. But yeah. So let's see. I don't say anything. There's nothing. I say something in this one. You just tell from the waves, right?
And just an even closer look to see how the UK sets are coming along. We got a ways to go yet, but it's starting to shape up pretty nice.
I think it was because I couldn't remember if I sourced that one or not. So, okay, so we'll leave the sound in on that one. Just because we might need that. I'm glad I checked that. See, that's one reason why I'm very adamant about silence during the insert shots a lot of the time. It's because even though I'm going to take the sound out, sometimes in like an instance like this, I might not remember if I've sourced that insert shot or not. I don't want to not use the shot. So just in case, for safety, I'll do a little blurb about it just to, you know, have something. So, yeah. So that's clearly what I did there, and I have a feeling I did the right thing, too, because I don't think I sourced that specific shot. But the reason I did that was because we have this, which is basically the wide shot of the entire collection so far. Hold on a second. I feel like that's not showing properly. Yeah, there we go. So now you can actually see it was the zoom in the preview window was wonky. So there's the whole collection so far in its current state. So we won't be adding any more to the North American releases. We're going strictly for the UK releases now. So the only part that's going to grow is this side here. Well, and maybe these ones if I absolutely cannot find the thick versions of the other seasons. And then these eventually will be eBayed, basically. And I do have the slipcovers for the 2 or 3 that had slipcovers. So everything's complete. But anyway, and that said, the reason being, because the focus is more on the UK sets now, boom, I wanted to do a closer look at just the UK sets. So we just moved right in to get a look at those. And there you go. Isn't that neat? Isn't that neat? Isn't it neat? Yeah, these ones I know I sourced. And we got front and back and spread. Okay. So just going to bring these over because I know we'll be getting to them very shortly. Let's put them there for now so they're nearby. Okay, good.
As you know, oh yeah, it says The Savages is the completely missing 9th serial of the 3rd season in Doctor Who, which was first broadcast in 1966. Here we go. So quite close to the end.
Shake and bake costs almost as much as the pork chops if you catch them on sale. Yeah, no kidding. That's one reason why, as an alternative to that, I also have just a huge container of lightly seasoned breadcrumbs, like seasoning crumbs. And I'll use that with a mix of spices, usually just some pepper, some granulated garlic, and a little bit of the pink Himalayan salt. You got to have a little bit of salt when you do the shake and bake. Otherwise, the juices from the meat will actually make the crust soggy. The salt, however, will absorb that excess moisture and keep the crust from getting soggy. So it actually turns out quite nice. Also gives it a little bit of extra flavor. So I'll do that. And it's actually cheaper for me to get, I get so much more mileage out of one of those big things of breadcrumbs and my own seasonings. I mean, that's good for probably, 10 pork chop dinners, Whereas shake and bake, basically the same price as the big thing of breadcrumbs, is what? Two dinners. So, yeah. It is a tasty blend of spices, though. Especially like I get the pork specific one, and it is just so goddamn good. If I knew how to make it myself, I would just make it myself. But god damn, it's so tasty. Yeah. So usually what I'll do is I'll alternate. I'll get like a thing of shake and bake, so I'll do shake and bake for one pork chop dinner, and then I'll do the Z shake and bake for the next one, and then save the second shake and bake for later. So kind of alternate to kind of make it last a little longer. The shake and bake will be the special treat because it's like the special spices, right? But yeah, seasoned breadcrumbs or even seasoned flour mixed up with a little water and egg, and voila. Oh yeah, no, it's not. The batter itself is not the problem. That's easy. It's not just having a coating. It's the specific spice blend, the flavor. That's the thing that eludes me. So I do have a very nice spice blend that I use, which I say which again is fairly basic. It's just sort of garlic and salt and pepper, but it's good and it works nicely with the light seasoning of the breadcrumbs. But it's still not on the same level as the shake and bake seasoning, like the spices, the flavor. That's I don't know. I'm sure there's some kind of like chemical voodoo going on there. It just is not capable of being duplicated outside of having a degree in chemistry. But yeah, like actually making batter is not a problem, or even I'm getting the just the basic ass breadcrumbs is pretty easy too. Or actually one thing I used to do as a kid, cornflakes. Cornflakes make a great base for a coating, and also nice and crispy. So I used to make cornflake chicken. So in that case, you'd use egg. You'd beat up some eggs. Like, give me your lunch money. So you beat some eggs, and then you brush it onto the chicken, and then you just kind of like dump the cornflake stuff all over them, and cook them up in the oven, and there you go. And have them up on the grill so the excess grease drips off, and that's some good eating. It's crispy. The only complaint I had about it was I found there wasn't really any flavor to them because they're just cornflakes. So I mean, you might want to do that, and then you just crunch up the cornflakes as like powder as small as you can. Like, don't be shy about it. You will not turn them into powder. They are cornflakes, but you'll get them pretty small. And then I guess add some seasoning to it. Experiment a bit with that, but. Yeah, I found you can mix and match the chicken and pork shake and bake. But I know what you're saying. It's got like a barbecue base to it. Yeah, I think I could see that. A little bit of barbecue flavor in there. Yeah, I'm not sure. I haven't really looked into it heavily. Probably because I'm lazy. It's easier to just go and spend the $5 and get the shake and bake than it is to try to figure out how to make it myself. But I mean, for now, the alternative, the one that I do myself, is quite nice. And you don't even need to brush on the egg or anything like that. You just use the natural juices of the meat to stick to it, and then I'll sprinkle the excess over the top, so at least the top will have a nice tasty crust on it. But chicken strip tenders, absolutely yes. If you're see what rather than a breast cut up, what is the difference? Isn't that what chicken strip tenders are? I'm confused, because that's what I do. Like, I've made my own tenders before, where I'll just cut up and boneless, skinless chicken breast into strips, and then either if I'm going full homemade, I'll just use pancake batter, and then season it. With some extra seasoning, usually garlic again. I do like our garlic. Or sometimes I'll actually just buy the tempura batter mix, and that's really good. That's where you get that more light, kind of crispy skin, or their like batter coating thing, and that's really good. I have made mountains of chicken strips using both forms of batter. It's good. And then, of course, dip them in your dip of choice. I usually like the Asian ones. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The chicken tenders. You're talking about, like, the tiny little strip that you cut off from, like, under the breast. Yeah. I know the one you mean. Like, fuck, just getting a pack of those would be... Of course those would be better. That's like the tenderloin on a steak, but the chicken version, That would be so expensive, though, just getting the chicken tenders. Like, holy shit. Yeah. No, I know what you're talking about now. Like, yeah, I mean, those would be the most incredible chicken tenders ever. Like, chicken fingers. You made chicken fingers from those? God damn, that would be so expensive, though, to just buy the tenders. Yeah, I didn't quite get what you meant, but no, I've cut up many a chicken breast. I know the part you're talking about now. And it's like the smallest part of it, too. But the homemade batter can also work well. Yeah, for homemade onion rings, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, pretty much anything that you want to put in batter, you can use that for. And then I just fry it up. I have a fairly deep frying pan. I've got two of them, actually, but both fairly deep. I also use them as saucepans, so I wanted the kind of multi-purpose aspect to them. But they're deep enough that I can put, like, an inch of oil at the bottom and then effectively have, like, a stovetop deep fry, So I made, like, proper home fries that way before, like, cut proper French fry shapes out of a potato and fry them up that way, and they're good. I mean, they tasted just like, the kind you'd get at, like, fucking New York fries or whatever, they were fantastic. But most often I'll do like, but like if I'm doing like chicken strips or something battered like that, you want it to be deep and you want it to be, already hot, so that it almost instantly solidifies the batter. You don't want it running off, right? So, yeah. Go more appetizers for two with the tenders if you are on. You could do like jalapeno poppers. Can you imagine? So you have like a jalapeno stuffed with like cream cheese and whatever spices you want in there, and then cover that in batter and fry it. Oh, there's your hors d'oeuvres. Yeah, that would be amazing. Why have I never done that? That'd be so easy to do, too. But, yeah, or you could literally do cheese balls. Just like like a square of cheese wrapped in batter, and then just throw it in real quick, fry it, and there you go. You'd have, like, bite-sized cheese balls, like, in crispy batter. Yeah, you could do a lot of stuff. But yeah, so more appetizers. Oh, so what you're saying is just do like a meal of appetizers. Yeah, for sure. I mean, why not? I've done that in restaurants before. Like some restaurants just have amazing appetizers, so we'll just go and like have a pile of appetizers, Sometimes that's what you want. You don't want like a big thing. You just want a bunch of little things, And it's kind of like your own personal little mini buffet. You got like 6 things to choose from or whatever, and you can have as much or as little of each one as you want. So there you go. Sounds like it would go good with a nice tequila sunrise or something similar. Tequila sunrise? That sounds like a very summery drink. I'm only familiar with the movie, which I think had Mel Gibson in it. And yes, JL played some sounds earlier, Curlatin. You are correct. Sounds were indeed played by JL. I think his budget was a little tight because he just bought some DVDs and stuff, so. Appetizers plus salad and bread works for me. Well, there you go. I mean, you're still covering all the major food groups, right? You got to have some protein in there, whether that be meat or if you're vegetarian, like nuts or something like that. I know some vegetarians will eat chicken and fish, which seems like cheating to me, but hey, whatever. You're getting protein, so good on you. You know, salad, got your veggies. Bread, you got your bread. You know. And there you go. Have some cheese balls. You got your dairy in there. Or just have a glass of milk. Whatever you like. And then have homemade Toll House chocolate chip cookies after. Fresh out of the oven. Baking while you're eating. So it's just like an endless bombardment of incredible tastes, textures, and smells. Yeah. Tequila, OJ, and grenadine. Oh, there you go. I'm not classy enough for a drink like that. Just give me a rum and coke. Oh, well, you really got me looking forward to that shake and bake chicken later, I'm telling you. Shake and bake chicken. Shake and bake pork chops later. Shake and bake chicken would be good too, but I kind of feel like I'm just wasting a chicken breast when I just make shake and bake chicken, you know? Like, really, that's the best I could come up with. No, if you make tenders, it feels like, you know, and by tenders I mean just chicken fingers out of the whole of the chicken breast, not just the chicken tenders. But you know, you make that, I feel like you're getting a little more mileage out of it. You know, you're making it. It's not just one thing, then it's several things, and you know, lasts a little bit longer. Takes you a little longer to eat. And it's just more satisfying. For dips, for chicken fingers, I like usually the Asian ones, like plum sauce or sweet and sour. Those are the best. Once in a while, barbecue, but I usually go for the sweeter sauces with chicken fingers. I don't know why. So, the OJ takes the sting out of the tequila and the grenadine for flavor. Well, there you go. Very nice. What was I doing? Oh, right. We're editing. I got sidetracked talking about food.
Of the first Doctor's
Too many
era.
hungry people in here.
So we'll just slide that out. We'll do a proper closer look one of these days, as we usually do. I'll just give you a little look there. Quite nice. And the back. I love the custom artwork on these. And there's the regular artwork. You'll see that on the regular Blu-ray case. Very nice. And it...
In fact...
Just slide that out. We'll do a proper closer look one at the back. I love the... There's the regular...
Okay. So, we're going to get... hold on a second here. Got a message. Okay, that's not a super critical thing. Never mind. Let's just go back. Everything's fine now. What was I doing? Oh, right. I totally wasn't looking at social media. All right, here we go. So we gotta find. That looks pretty good. But let's see. Is there any? They're slightly bigger. It's larger. And Leo's getting larger. Oh, yeah, baby. I'm pretty sure that's the same goddamn picture. Well, let's go there and we'll see what's going on. Oh, no, we got a couple different pictures here. All right, good. That's nice. It's big. Let's see. Here. Okay. There's this one, which is slightly askew. Okay. Share. Artwork, not final. Well, I'd say it's pretty final considering it's on my shelf. How much more final do you need it to be? Jeez. So, we are getting a North American release of this, which I believe just came out. Yes, came out yesterday. There you go. So I will be ordering this and this very soon, but the UK editions. So with the new Doctor, I wait for the complete set of that Doctor, basically. So that's likely what I'll be doing. Unless they don't do one, in which case I will eventually pick up the regular Blu-rays or 4Ks or whatever they put out. Is there any other Doctor Who in 4K? I have the one that they put out before. Yes, 4K. Oh, of course, Doctor Who and the Daleks. Yeah, this one. Twice Upon a Time. The case was shattered. That's literally it. We got the Peter Cushing movies and the Peter Capaldi finale. That is it. That is all the Who we've ever had in 4K. I'm assuming the new show is in 4K, though, because I watched it in 4K. So, yeah, I don't know. Guess we'll find out. We'll see if we, see, it's like before, like when shows were made in high definition, but we would only get a Blu-ray release of it, you know? And it's like, I don't want the same thing to be happening with 4K now. Shows are being made in 4K, but we only get a Blu-ray of it, you know what I mean? Know what I mean, Vern? Know what I mean? Like, Wednesday, I'm pretty sure only came out on Blu-ray. I picked up the Blu-ray. Yeah, DVD and Blu-ray. That's it. I should give the Blu-ray a watch, actually. I haven't watched the Blu-ray yet. That is a bootleg. That is genuine. Everything else is genuine. Yeah, I don't know why people would be bootlegging something that is literally available now. Anyway, the reason it's on the brain at the moment is the second season is coming out soon, and apparently we're going to see a lot more of the other Adamses in season 2. Pugsley joins the Academy, so she gets to torment Pugsley. And, yeah, so it should be fun. And I think we've got everything else here. Resolution seems a little small to me. Seems a little small. Interesting. I have not watched The Savages yet. Perhaps
Make your browser fast.
Shut up. Perhaps I will screen it on the Discord. I also have not watched The Celestial Toy Maker yet. Perhaps I will also screen that on the Discord. We will do both. Just fuck off. Okay. Now, I did find the book. Yeah. I mean, the Celestial Toymaker and the Savages almost go back to back with everybody's favorite, The Gunfighters, which doesn't have a single second missing from it. Nope, they only junked the good stuff. Yeah, so anyway, The Gunfighters is in between there, but we don't have to watch that. We could just watch the Celestial Toymaker in color, I think, for that one, just because of all the stuff they did with it. And then watch the Savages in glorious black and white afterwards. I think that's a good plan. But nobody was responding, so I guess nobody wants to do that. Oh, well. I'm just going to eat some chips then. Actually, let's watch this a little more, and we got to get to the point where I put it on the shelf. Oh, right. I was going to put the, yeah, never mind. The whole reason we jumped out in the first place was to find that Blu-ray picture. This is Honey Barbecue, Ridgie's Extra from Old Dutch. Old Dutch really is an empire here in Canada. Man. They have the best chips. That's what it boils down to. I don't know. We really seem to have a thriving potato chip industry here in Canada. Even the so-called no-name brands that you get at Superstore. You know, the ones in the plain yellow bags. Even those are really fucking good. Weird. Breadsticks dipped in lightly salted light cream cheese. Yum. Mm. Just slightly salted cream cheese, huh? Wouldn't you want some flavor? And cream cheese kind of bland on its own? Why, yes, Crolatin. JL played some sounds. I will continue to repeat and acknowledge that randomly until someone says something else over there. Sorry, for those wondering what I'm talking about, Twitch chat is dead at the moment, so... Oh, sorry, unalived. So fucking stupid. You found them more fulfilling than chips. I see. Well, here's the problem. I'm Irish. I needs me taters. I can't be giving up me taters now. That would just be silly. Also, I just like them. It's a taste thing. It's a texture thing. It's just a whole experience, man. Greetings, Thomas the Octopus. Tentacling his way into the room. Just in time for Z Eats Chips, part 547. Jim, he's unalived. Where's your mom and dad, Newt? They're unalived, okay? Can I go now? Or a very underrated movie that's getting a 4K release soon. Things to do in Denver when you're unalived. Like, I've seen some true crime YouTubes. We just have a voiceover. And it seemed like anytime they were discussing the crime, every other word would be, like, blanked out. So you couldn't even understand. And they didn't have subtitles. You had no idea what they were talking about. It's okay, you've censored yourself to the point of being incomprehensible. If it's beginning to compromise the quality of the content, maybe don't do that kind of content if you can't work around it. You know? I watch a lot of true crime YouTube. The ones I enjoy the most are the ones that don't censor themselves. And just tell it like it is. Like good old Wavy Webster, dropping F-bombs left and right like he doesn't have a care in the world. I don't think he's hurting. He's making his money. Mind you, he's got a lot of sponsorships, but he's making his money. And he's not censoring himself, so if it works for Wavy, maybe don't be so dependent on the ad revenue. It's more about sponsorships and the direct support of viewers, you know? German Irish on your mom's side? Yeah, I think it's Scottish on my mom's side, Irish on my dad's side. Something like that. My relatives on the Canadian side of Niagara Falls. Fun visit going through Buffalo, New York. Yes, I have been there. That exact area. And closest I ever got to getting to New York was Buffalo. Had a little ways to go yet. But Niagara Falls I had been to a few times. Quite nice. They filmed some of one of the Superman movies there. Superman 3, I think. Or was it 2? I don't remember. One of them. X-Files Season 3, and damn, it's a heavy season so far. Ah. Yeah, as I recall, there was quite a lot of shit to resolve from the season-ending cliffhanger. Burn it! Always remember that. So, yeah, I think it takes a couple episodes for things to get back to normal. New York, New York, thought you were about to start singing. Bits of chips flying everywhere. Why are these so effing good? Ontario is huge, yeah. So put it in good size. The drinking age in Canada was only 19. It's still only 19. Some provinces it's 18. When I lived in Manitoba, it was 18. So I was lucky in that respect. I got to drink a little earlier. Have a designated driver. Well, yeah, of course. Or a reliable taxi service. But yeah, it's still 19 here. That part hasn't changed. 19 basically is for everything. For the most part. Smoking, drinking, gambling. What is that? Smoking, drinking, gambling. Oh, weed. But I think you can join the military at 16. You can have sex at 16. But you can't smoke, drink, or be high while you're doing any of that. While you're serving your country or banging your teacher. Anyway. Well, Selkirk at first, and then Winnipeg, yeah. Yeah, Thomas says in the UK over there, drinking age is 18. I feel for Scully. I can't say why. I don't want to give spoilers. Fair enough. Has had some good hockey teams throughout the years. Especially Toronto and Montreal. So I've heard. I wouldn't know. I don't follow sports at all. Except when I've been forced to because I'm in a house full of sports fans or something. That has happened on occasion. I just wanted to look at that pretty title again. Look at that. It's beautiful. So glad we found that blank template. I wonder how many of the other logos they have like that. That would be really useful. So it would be colder than the very north of Minnesota or North Dakota. Dakota? North Dakota. You mean like in terms of the winters? Probably. I know winters got pretty crazy there. Where it would be, 30, 40 below Celsius. But then there'd be a wind chill factor. And the wind chill would make it more like 60 below. And you would have warnings. And if the wind chill was above a certain level, exposed skin would freeze within 30 seconds. So they would warn you, if you have to go out, make sure you're fully covered. Your skin will freeze in 30 seconds. Like, that's how cold it would get there. It's kind of ridiculous. Is it over 3 seasons? She's been through a lot of stuff. Guess I can safely say that, even though I'm only 2 episodes into season 3. Yes. Well, you know, I mean, she's the skeptic, so you have to drag her through all of the crazy stuff, right? So. What is it, the big fucking... I swear I told it to turn those giant icons off. I don't know. Yeah, so it's like I have the same color with the same patterning on it, on both of them. It's funny because I accidentally adjusted a little bit when we did the blue one, but I got it back literally exactly the same as the first one. Just looking at this, like the sort of splotches, the patterns. The patterns. Well, some places are cheaper. Some places are about the same. Like Toronto and Vancouver are probably very comparable to some of the more expensive places in the U.S. But you go a little bit outside the beaten track, as it were. Go to some of the smaller towns on the outskirts of the cities. And then you'll find cheaper places to live. Also quieter, you know. She's basically the audience represented. Yeah, in some ways. Also heard that was a lot of places for good fishing. Oh, definitely. Absolutely, yes. Especially like here in BC, there's tons of places. Both the big lakes and a lot of little lakes up in the mountains. I used to go to a lot of them with my granddad, and we'd go specifically for fishing. But it was all very clean, especially those mountain lakes. They're super clean, just all natural ecosystem up there. And yeah, you ever want any proof whatsoever of how much we're ruining our planet? Go to one of those little lakes and compare it to what it's like going to one of the big, big lakes in one of the population centers. And you'll just feel the difference. Like, it's crazy. But, yeah, nature knows how to take care of itself. You don't have to keep forcing it to do what you want it to do. But, the Machinatio Vitae. Cadillacs and Dinosaurs, man. Jack Tenreich knew where it was at. Anyway, yeah. Definitely good fishing, for sure. Well, money-wise, that was back in the day. Who knows nowadays? Of course, there's what, about 30% bump in U.S. to Canadian. Are you talking about, like, money? Yeah, like exchange rate? Yeah, at the moment. It fluctuates. It's typically around 30... about 33 to 37% difference. It bounces around in that range typically. So, but yeah, you're generally looking at about 70 cents on the dollar, maybe a little more, maybe like 75. So, yep. So it's good for me when people donate in U.S. or I get paid in U.S. because I get, in that case, it's a 30% bump in my favor. So, $100 U.S. turns into 130 Canadian or what have you. Yeah. So, but going the other way, going Canadian to U.S. Not as good a deal. 1/3 is a lot with your retirement income. Well, yeah, it could be for sure. So in that case, good to be on the Canada side, right? Because there, that 30% is up in value. So moving on up. That's a very colorful screen there. Just looking, we got the colors of the logos. We got these colors. We got all these colorful video clips here. And I might be a little high, but anyway. I like the pretty colors. I'm gonna go smoke. Enjoy some hilarious clips set to some wildly inappropriate music, which just makes it so much better. Just brings it to life. I'll just entertain you while we wait for the clips to load. Yes, there we go. Enjoy. I'll be back. And I can drop down and grab some of that guy's loot.
Come on.
Yes! Proud daddy moment, folks. There. Alright, we got him. I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay. That was it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. Alright. Good. The old ebooks. 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 No. I prefer physical books because I don't like having shelf space. And the infamous mulch is the most expensive sound on the soundboard at 10,000 bits. That's a full. Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. $54. There you go. Yes, Croton says this is the premium content we unlock. Alright, we got an enemy. Here we go. Jesus! That used all 4 shots. Well, there you go. First time shot with the BFG 9000. Jesus. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Pretty much be guaranteed you'll find me right at the end. So just go until you hit the end and you should find me there. Everybody wants to be at the top with the A's. They want to all name themselves Aaron Aardvark, so they'll appear right at the top. And just to be safe, Aaron Aardvark 001, so they'll appear right at the top. But no, motherfuckers. I think in the opposite direction. Z. Go right to the end, because nobody wants to be there. But you know what? It's just as easy to find as A. Just takes one extra step. So, do I want a bunch of people who are just going to crap out at A and call it a day there? Or do I want the people who will do that one extra step to find me? You know, see what's in the Z section. Yeah. Those are my people. Z people. Oh my God, that was brutal. God, but I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy.
Why did you put?
Okay. I'll help you. Philanthropy. Lower crime rate to boot, or is that a boot? For the most part, yeah, I'd say so. Again, more so in the big cities. But you wouldn't be living there anyway, because it'd be too expensive. So, you know. Unless you win the lottery or something, of course. In which case, hey. All right, where were we? Yeah, we're over here. Was there something here we wanted to show or do?
As you know, oh yeah, it says the Savages is the completely missing.
No, it was just, yeah, okay. Hey, how's it going, Devin? How's Michael Knight? Oh, I am funny. And maybe a little high. Anyway. What were we looking for here? This, I thought we'd go for kind of the 3-0. Where are we going to put it? I got to see where we're putting it first. Hold on.
Regular artwork, you'll see that.
Yeah, right there, the regular artwork. So the Blu-ray is going to go over here. So if we have the 3D one, it's facing that way. I much prefer to have the 3D ones here so they're facing towards me, towards the subject, rather than facing away like the Blu-ray is shunning me for some reason. This is how my brain works. So I think in this case, we will just go for the plain Jane 2D version, which is fine. That is more than adequate for our needs. Why is this super bright white? Will it find the edge? Barely. That's okay. We'll just take care of that. Then we can crank this up again. Take care of the rest. Ugh, it keeps dipping into that. Is that going to be enough? No, I don't like that. Do something a little different. It was leaving a little bit of an edge there, which I do not like.
Oh, something else also we forgot to do. Why does it just want to... I'm so confused. Hold on. There we are. Now this one, I think, will... Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. So here we want it to be pixelated. Make sure it's pixelated. And there we go. Okay. So now we do this. Yeah. Okay. See how far this goes. Goes to there. That should be fine. And pixelated. Okay. Then we want to make sure that this side is taken care of. Okay, how far up are we able to turn this? 39. But not 40. We do 40, not 41. Okay. Good. Yeah, how far around did that go? Did that go through? Ah, fuck. No. Or what we could do is no, just get out of there. We could just do this. Just take this whole light single pixel line out. Yes, take it all the way up to there. There we go. Boom. Problem solved. Look at that. Clean as a whistle. Beautiful. Yeah, it's fine. Oh, he took a chunk out of the... oh, well, doesn't matter. Literally, nobody will notice. Except us, because we were here when it happened. Alright, that looks good. Alright, and that I think is okay. I think we're good. Excellent. So let's save this. And it is ready for its 3-second screen debut. Excellent. La 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 la. There. Nice big picture of the artwork. That is 1151 by 1500, so that's pretty good. You're seeing it at pretty close to full resolution in this here video.
The regular artwork, you'll see that on the regular Blu-ray case. Very nice, and it is
okay.
Here's the regular artwork. You'll see that on the regular Blu-ray case. Very nice, and it is... Hold on, let me just spin the discs around a little bit here. I won't show you everything so as not to spoil the closer look, but there you go, 3-disc set, and quite a nice selezione. So yeah, this one is one of the stories for which they have no complete episodes, so they had to animate all 4 parts. But yeah, it is a... Despite the name, The Savages, it's actually a science fiction adventure, not like, you know, I don't know, more cavemen or something, but yeah, very nice. And as always, animated in both black and white and color. So let's just take we'll just take a quick skim over the contents here. These sets are usually pretty nicely loaded, so let me see here. I can only wonder what it's going to be like when they start compiling these into season sets, because as I've talked about recently, they have recently committed to animating all of the remaining missing episodes, so that's great. So that, and then the idea being they're going to start doing season sets like this with the animated versions filling in the gaps. So I can only wonder, like, a lot of these are 2 or 3 disc sets. Are they just going to transfer all those discs into the season sets? That's going to be some massive sets, because these were huge seasons. This was back when they would do 40-something episodes a season, darn near a new episode every single week for the first 6 years of the show. Pretty crazy, just the production on these. So we got episodes 1 through 4 animated in black and white and color. We also have photo reconstructions of episodes 1 through 4, a compilation of all the surviving footage, audio commentaries, a documentary on Innes Lloyd, a photo gallery, PDF material, and Remembering Forgetting the Savages documentary. Okay, cool. So that's awesome. We'll take a little gander at that in a bit here. I'm just going to put it there for now. And then the other thing we got, oh boy, this is an all-timer. Season 7, yes, which of course is the debut season of the third Doctor, Jon Pertwee. Which means I can probably move my Spearhead from Space disc to somewhere else and, slot in this version instead. So, yeah, beautiful. Very nice. Fantastic. This is such a great season. It's a shorter season. It's 25 episodes instead of what was the standard 26 at the time. But we have Spearhead from Space, Doctor Who and the Silurians, notable because it's the only story that actually has Doctor Who and in the titles. That was very much the standard for the Target books, and how they would kind of put the title on there. It was quite annoying, actually. The Ambassadors of Death and Inferno. So let's crack this one open too, shall we? Yeah, these ones I don't really do unboxings because, quite frankly, I can't wait to get into them when we get them because I just, you know me, I'm just a nut for the classic series. So let's slide this out of the gigantic J card. Set that aside for the moment.
Gigantic
and this
J
is
card.
So we got the Doctor on the cover there. Beautiful picture of the TARDIS on the back. And open it up. Oh, and there we go. Right there, we have the Doctor stumbling out of the TARDIS, as he does at the beginning of Spearhead from Space. Doesn't seem to be as many discs as the other. Mind you, it isn't as many stories either. So, yeah, we'll take a look at all of the beautiful custom artwork on all of these. But yeah, we'll take a look at all of the details later. But just give you a little look-see here. So we got some more artwork there. This is so awkward. And once again, little booklet of Doctor Who merch and the set for the book there. So we got
The set for the book? You mean book for the set?
Doctor, Liz, and the Brigadier, and some Silurians on the cover there, and Dinosaur on the back. And
Oh.
man, and wonderful, like,
Hello,
publicity
insert
photo
shots.
of
Are you
John.
waiting your turn patiently? Yeah, I know. I don't know when we're doing it either, but I'll let you know. Just hold on.
Man, and wonderful, like, publicity photo of John there, spreading the cape like Dracula. Great stuff. Oh, man. This is fantastic. Yeah,
Okay,
Spearhead
Doctor
from Space,
Who.
as I mentioned in a recent update, I think it was the one I was doing about the Target books. It's kind of a special story for
Guessing
me, 'cause
either
it was
Tom
my
or Colin.
introduction to the third Doctor.
You're close. I would say either John or Tom, actually. The third and fourth Doctor were my first Doctors. The fourth Doctor was my first Doctor, and followed by the third. And I just really enjoyed both of them immensely. I thought they had the best stories. I love their characterizations of the Doctor. And they were the 70s, they basically represent the golden age for the show as far as I'm concerned. So, a time that has yet to be equaled.
but in the form of the novelization. It wasn't until some years later I actually saw the televised version. And
But I
it
like
was
all of
interesting
them.
comparing
I
it
mean,
to how I had imagined it.
there's really
in
no
my
Doctors
head,
that I
also
don't
with,
like in
with
some
the
way.
aid of the artwork in the novelization. And yeah, no, this is great stuff. Ambassadors of Death, which I always thought of as being a very Quatermass-like story, especially the first couple episodes of it feel very Quatermass, if you've ever seen the Quatermass Experiment in particular. Inferno, oh, what a masterpiece. Inferno is great, just a classic, alternate evil Earth story, accompanied with a potential end of the world story. It's just so damn good.
7 episodes of just
and then I actually
tension.
skipped the Silurians, didn't I?
It's great.
Yeah, so the Silurians, great story, which I feel is only let down by easily one of the most awful music scores in the entire history of the show. It's just awful. It's almost painful to listen to. And I know I'm not alone in that assessment. So, now, the Doctor was, of course, in exile in this season, so he wasn't able to use the TARDIS. But we do have the TARDIS console, because, of course, he pulled it out of the TARDIS trying to figure out a way to get around the Time Lord's block so he could escape. So there we have the TARDIS console. I guess the idea is it's in his workshop in Unit. And so it's interesting seeing the TARDIS or the console outside of the TARDIS for a change, because usually we see the console room in there, but here we just see the console in what appears to be a Victorian house. So quite interesting. But so we'll just go over the whoops, there it goes. We'll just go over the extras here real quick as soon as I reassemble everything. But okay. Well, actually, what we'll do is we'll put everything up on the shelves here just so you can see them.
Do I think I could play Doctor number 19 or 20?
Give you some little
Sure.
close-ups. So let's.
Why not?
Well, we'll go in reverse order. We'll start with the season 7 set, and then we'll go to. I'm just going to move these down just so we have some room to show everything.
Okay, we're starting with the season 7 set, apparently. I said, fine. We'll bring those in too. Delete. Which I think we just do the front and back. Yeah, we just do the front. What's this one here? Why do we have this one tiny one? I don't know. Let's get rid of it. Oh, wait, what was... Oh, there. What was the difference? Oh, one was slightly more centered, I think. Yeah, that was it. Okay. So bring these over. Over here somewhere. We're just going to get the... get rid of the wobble at the beginning. And the wobble at the end. Okay.
Do a little dusting. So here we go. So here is Doctor Who the Collection Season 7. Check it out.
Wait a minute.
Doctor Who the Collection Season 7. Check it out. Doctor Who the Collection Season 7. Check it out. Doctor Who the Collection Season 7. Doctor Who the Collection Season 7. Check it out. Once again, we Doctor Who the Collection
That's better.
Season 7. Check it out. Once again, we have a beautiful painted cover by Lee Binding, who's done the covers for all. Check it out. Once again, we have a beautiful painted cover by Lee Binding, who's done the covers for all of the collection sets so far. Yeah, he does some terrific work. I definitely recommend following his socials. I think he's on Blue Sky so far. Yeah, he does some terrific work. I definitely recommend following his socials. Yeah, he does some terrific work. I definitely recommend following his socials. I think he's on Blue Sky now. Because he not only gives you little tantalizing previews of what he's on Blue Sky now, because he not only gives you little tantalizing previews of what he's working on, but you also because he not only gives you little tantalizing previews of what he's working on, because he not only gives you Sky now, because he not only gives you little tantalizing previews of what he's working on, but you also often get the clean artwork from the Doctor Who sets. And he does a lot of other Doctor Who related artwork as well, so definitely check out his stuff. He's terrific. Alrighty, so let's flip that around. Out his stuff. He's terrific.
Okay, so cut that. And let's put a little plug for his Blue Sky in there, because I'm pretty sure he is here. There he is, Lee Binding. And look at that, Doctor Who stuff. Oh, he does Doctor Who magazine covers, too. That's awesome. Oh, Jesus. 59 months. That's awesome.
Yeah, he does some terrific work. I definitely recommend following his socials. I think he's on Blue Sky now, because he not only gives you little tantalizing previews of what he's working on.
Alright, so we'll put it there. We just gotta find one that doesn't have. There. Okay. Oh my God. Jesus, how frickin' small do I need to make it? Alright. I could put it down here and it would obscure words. I figure if I put it up here, it's a little less obscuring of things. And I can throw a shadow on it. Let's get our timing first. Okay, so that should be 2. Alright, so now it should be 5, right? On the dot. The reason I knew that so instantly is because I know that the default amount of time that an image or text box is put on is for 42 frames. I know there's 60 frames in a second, so I knew I had to add 18 to make that 1 second. So I added 1 second and 18 frames, which made it an even 2 seconds. And then I just added 3 seconds onto that to make it an even 5. And as you can see, it is an even 5. So, because I just know these things, because I'm smart. Anyway, let's do this. Much better. How close to the end is that? Not very.
But you also often get the clean artwork from the Doctor Who sets.
Speaking of which, hey Lee, got any clean artwork from the Doctor Who sets? I could put that into the video. That's really cool. The War Doctor. Nice. Let's see if it reminds me to share tomorrow. Oh, yeah. You must share 1,000,000 times. Shoes. Let's find my shoes. There they are. Slide that in there. Very nice. Like, there it is. The clean artwork from the collection cover. Look at that. Oh, it's not as huge a resolution as I thought it was going to be, but that's okay. So, what we will do is we're going to give that its own track again.
Doctor Who sets, and he does a lot of other Doctor Who related artwork as well. So you also often get the clean artwork from the Doctor Who sets, and he does a lot of other.
Okay, so the clean artwork. That's this one here. So once again, I don't know why I don't just go into the preferences and fix the settings. It's just weird.
Clean artwork from the Doctor Who sets, and he does a lot of other Doctor Who related artwork as well. So
Okay. Sure. It's never just a package opening, is it? There's always got to be a little something extra with me.
You also often get the clean artwork from the Doctor Who sets, and he does a lot of other Doctor Who related artwork as well. So definitely check out his stuff. He's terrific. Alrighty, so let's flip
Nice.
that around.
I like that.
And we'll take a look at the contents there. Well, the initial blurb about the contents is, of course, and we'll take a look at the contents there. Well, the initial blurb about the contents is, of course, much more than what they put on the back, as we learned when we went through the other sets recently. But let's take a look here. Recently. So once again, we have 4 stories. We got Spearhead from Space, but let's take a look here. Recently, but let's take a look here. So once again, we have 4 stories. We got Spearhead from Space, which is a 4-parter, and then followed by 3 epic 7-part stories, doing 7-parters because it saves on the budget. Doctor Who and the Silurians, The Ambassadors of Death, and Inferno, all 25 episodes newly restored for Blu-ray and packed with extra material, including new documentaries, Terror of the Suburbs, Lucky 13, Looking for Mac, and Splendid Chap, The Life and Times of Nicholas Courtney. In Conversation, a brand new interview with John Levine. I believe that's another Matthew Sweet interview. Behind the Sofa, 4 new episodes with Katie Manning, who played Jo, Janet Fielding, Tegan, Sarah Sutton, Nyssa, Matthew Waterhouse, Adric, and Sophie Aldred, Ace, with Toby Haydock and Carolyn John's daughter, Daisy Ashford, and husband, Jeffrey Beavers. Jeffrey Beavers, of course, played what many people refer to as the Crispy Master in the I blanked on the name, which most fans will know as the Crispy Master in what many people refer to as the which most fans will know as the Crispy Master in
The Keeper of Traken.
which most fans will know as the Crispy Master in The Keeper of Traken.
Yeah, I blanked on the name there. What the fuck was the story called? Rummaging through my DVDs trying to find it. I finally found it and felt like an idiot. Wow, just a simple package opening, eh? Look at this fucking mess.
Which most fans will know as the Crispy Master. Which most fans will know as the Crispy Master. Viewers, of course, played. Which most fans will know as the Crispy Master in The Keeper of Traken, the penultimate. Ashford and husband Jeffrey Beavers. Jeffrey Beavers, of course, played. Which most fans will know as the Crispy Master in Jeffrey Beavers. Jeffrey Beavers, of course, played. Which most Beavers, which most fans will know as the Crispy Master.
Yeah, that's pretty good. If we can just extend that S a little bit. I don't know, I went into my ramble pretty quick there.
Beavers, which most fans will know as the Crispy Master in The Keeper of Traken, the penultimate. Beavers, which most fans will know as the crisp.
Nope. That's as far as we can take it.
Beavers, which most fans will know as the Crispy Master in The Keeper of Traken, the penultimate story of the Fourth Doctor. He has gone on to continue playing the Master in many, many, many Big Finish audio adventures. And then we have the Doctor Who Escape Room, another episode of that with Team Third Doctor. It doesn't say who's in it specifically. It probably says in the booklet, though. We got movie editions of some of the stories, or all of the stories. I don't know. It doesn't specify. Archive treats, Blu-ray trailer, PDF written archives, scripts, and rare archival material. And, yeah, also contains a range of extensive special... Each disc also contains a range of extensive special features previously rare archival material. And, yeah, also contains a range of extensive... And, yeah. Each disc also contains a range of extensive special... Each disc also contains...
This is why you have to watch every second. Because you got to find all the good bits and all the bad bits.
Each disc also contains a range of archival material. Each disc also contains a range of extensive special...
Hold on.
archival material. Each disc also contains a range of...
Too far.
archival material. Each disc also contains a range of extensive special features.
Notice how I just kind of had an instinct about that? Yeah, sometimes you just get that after a while.
Archival material. Each disc also contains a range of extensive special features previously released on DVD, including making of documentaries, featurettes, isolated music score, NTSC DVD episodes, audio commentaries, infotext, and much more. Text and much more. The NTSC episodes and much more. Yeah, the NTSC episodes, for those who don't know. And much more. Yeah, the NTSC episodes, for those who don't know. Yeah, the NTSC episodes, for those who don't know.
It's cool that they include those. Has the full NTSC color broadcast tape that was recovered from Ontario for Inferno. All 7 episodes. It's cool. It's cool.
Much more. Yeah, the NTSC episodes, for those who don't know. 3 of the 4 stories only existed as black and white film prints in the BBC archives because, unfortunately, they were subject to the junking of the 70s and the original master tapes were wiped. But at least we had the film prints. So, over the years, there's been several efforts through various techniques to recover the color to restore the color of the episodes, and techniques to recover the color to restore the color
I don't know why I'm reaching halfway across the desk. I can just move it closer.
Over the years, there's been several efforts through various techniques to restore the color of the episodes and restore them to their previous glory. So one of the ways they did that was they actually got their hands on techniques to restore the color. Techniques to restore the color of the episodes and restore them to their previous glory. So one of the ways they did that was they actually got their hands on some NTSC tapes. For fuck's sake. So one of the ways they did that was they got their hands on some So one of the ways they did that was they actually got to restore the color of the episodes and restore them to their previous glory. So one of the ways they did that was they got their hands on some NTSC tapes. Now sometimes it was old broadcast tapes that had been sent overseas and hadn't been returned, and other times it was fan recordings, like off-air fan recordings. I think in the case of the Silurians and Ambassadors.
Oh, hold on. Rose is finally home.
Oh, it's so warm in here.
Where'd you go for so long? You were gone for days.
Not that long. A couple hours.
Anyway. Cool. And hello from Canada, Gregory DeGraff. More corn chips? Don't mind if I do. Let's just see what else we talked about.
It was off-air fan recordings. Inferno, they actually had an NTSC set that I believe they got from TV Ontario. So actually my old stomping grounds is pretty cool. That's one of the stations I used to watch it on. So yeah, they got a complete set of NTSC tapes and were able to use that, pull the chroma information, match it up to the film prints made off the original PAL tapes to put them together, essentially. So you have the black and white images from the film recordings for, I guess, the luminance part, and to have as much fidelity in the image as possible to match as close as possible to the original PAL tapes. And then you have the NTSC tapes that they pulled all the color from, which NTSC color is not as good as PAL color, but some color is better than no color, I guess. And then they did some, they've done a whole bunch of different things. They also did this technique called chroma dot color recovery, where color would create certain sort of good as PAL color, but some color to match as close as possible to the original PAL tapes, and to put them together, essentially. So you have the black and white images from the film recordings for, I guess, the pull the chroma information, match it up to the film prints made off the original PAL tapes to put them together, essentially. So you have the black and white images from the film recordings for, I guess, the luminance part, and to have as much fidelity in the image as possible to match as close as possible to the original PAL tapes. And then you have the NTSC tapes that they pulled all the color from, which NTSC color is not as good as PAL color, but some color is better than no color, I guess. And then they did some, they've done a whole bunch of different things. They also did this technique called chroma dot color recovery, where color would create certain sort of, hold on. They also used a technique called holy fuck. They also used a technique called chroma dot color recovery, which was developed by this just brilliant guy. It was such a crazy technique that Steve Roberts, I remember when it was first announced that this guy was working on this technique, he didn't. They also used a technique called holy fuck. They also used a technique called chroma dot color recovery, which was developed PAL tapes, and then you have the NTSC tapes that they pulled all the color from, which NTSC color is not as good as PAL color, but some color is better than no color, I guess. And then they did some, they've done a whole bunch of different things. They also did this.
Let's cut this part out.
Images from the film recordings for, I guess, the luminance part, and to have as much fidelity in the image as possible to match as close as possible to the original PAL tapes. And then you have the NTSC tapes that they pulled all the color from, which NTSC color is not as good as PAL color, but some color is better than no color, I guess. They also used a technique called chroma dot color recovery, which was developed by this just brilliant guy. It was such a crazy technique that Steve Roberts, I remember when it was first announced that this guy was working on this technique, he didn't think it was going to work. And it did. So what the idea was, is even though they were black and white film prints, different colors would create different dot patterns in the image, and running it through a computer algorithm, they could pull out what the original colors were based on the patterns of dots in the image. How crazy is that? But it would only work if the film recording was done a certain way. I forget what that specific was. Anyway, it's very technical. Don't worry about it. The point is, they used some pretty cutting-edge technology and a lot of manual recoloring techniques to kind of do some touch-up and so forth after all the other stuff had been done. And, and then they run it through some processing, this process called VidFire, to restore the video look to the studio footage. And yeah, it's pretty impressive, honestly, what they did to recover the color from these. If you've got the season 8 set, you've already seen some of that in action. You may notice the fidelity of some of the episodes isn't quite as crisp as others. Well, that's why. It's because you can only make so much silk out of a sow's ear, right? I know that's not the same, but you know what I mean. So they did the best they had with what they had, and what they had was kind of a mixed bag. So season 7 was no different. They had, again, some very mixed source material to work from, but they did the best they could with what they had. And honestly, the results are stunning. Like, once you kind of understand what they had to do to get it to look as good as it does, it really is mind-blowing what they've done. Now, my understanding is they've also started to use some AI upscaling in these. I kind of have mixed feelings about that. I know, done well and with enough kind of human monitoring, literally on a shot-by-shot basis, you can get some pretty nice results from that. But you got to be really careful, because it can also give you some really janky results. So I've heard some mixed reviews about this, so I'm kind of curious to take a look at it and see for myself how it looks. But, I mean, that said, it's still going to be miles better than anything we've had before, especially those of us who have been stuck in NTSC land for the longest time. It really is a treat to be able to see these in such stunning quality. and the PAL sets in particular really present them very nicely. Basically looking better than they would have looked even when they were originally broadcast. So let's just set this aside for a moment here, and we'll take a look at the Savages. So we already went through the extras on this, but I'll just give you a look at the cover.
As a Dutch thank you, Canada. It says many of your soldiers helped free the Netherlands. We still honor them and tend to their graves. We love you, but don't get the poutine. Perhaps for some, poutine is an acquired taste. I myself love it. Fries, gravy, and cheese curds. Does it need to be anything more than that? Well, one thing I can say for certain about Canada is we treat our allies very well, and we believe that's what being an ally should be. You know, and that's it. But you know, our enemies and the enemies of our allies, well, tend not to sleep well at night, knowing that we're looking for them. But yeah, we protect our own, and we consider our allies to be our own, you know? So there you go. We're all one big happy family. Family. I swear I should just get these corn chips and nothing else. It's so goddamn addicting. Dear sir, I'm not a politician. I am honest. I have some. Thank you. I appreciate honesty. And I also do my best to be honest. Crazy times in the world right now. It's good to know who your allies are. and make sure that they're okay. Oh my God, those corn chips were so good. Yes, and diddly doodly. All right, so it looks like we're getting to the Savages Steelbook part of the show. Very cool. Oh, do I say something else about it there? I don't know. I think I also need a picture of the War Games Steelbook. All right, short break and then we'll come back. Here we go. Enjoy the wildly inappropriate music set to incredibly violent and rage-filled clips. Or not. It's going to be whatever it is. That's how it goes. All right. A little clip about making clips. There you go. Enjoy. Hope you all learned something.
Is that it? Do I just have to do everything myself? Like, seriously. Anybody can do clips. Anybody. Just clip the little... You just click the little clapper board, and you can make a clip. Anytime. I'm sure we'll be fine. I don't believe anyone would do this. He hit both of us. Shit. Goddamn bat.
Trying to hit this guy. Yep. Yep.
Punch the shit out of him. Yeah, fuck you.
Yeah.
Fuck you.
What?
Where?
Huh?
Yeah, those are creatures around. You're not getting away. You're not getting away.
Right, jail.
You got this.
The other one does the chain, by the way. Nice. Nice. One more. Nice! Fuck yeah, dude! You took out that whole squad! You took out that whole squad by yourself.
Oh, fuck's sake. Fuck you and your goddamn spears. Oh my god. What's happening?
You're gonna get us killed. Time's up, Blake.
God damn it. Oh, for fuck's sake. I was trying to give him the hypo. I just like shot him in the balls. And for some reason he took offense at that. We're off to a rockin' start here, folks. We haven't even bumped into the thing yet, ever. Not even once.
Time's up, Blake.
What? Oh, was I like still alive in the background even though the game was over? That's hilarious. God damn it, eh?
too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us. Will you please leave me alone and go get some help? You can't stay here. You're making too much noise. They'll come for us.
Oh, I was gonna save my game before I did that. Oh well. Nope. Too guilty. Trying to do a not evil run.
Make your browser fast.
Jesus. Didn't even mean to play anything when I came in. Fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off. Hold on, can we see that?
Make your browser fast.
I didn't even mean to play anything when I came in. Fuck off. Fuck off. Everything fuck off.
Kurt, stop. Stop. Enough. Enough. Doing that all day. Stop. Okay? Please. Baby.
Turn my back.
I can still hear you.
Yes! Oh my god, that was awesome. Literally slammed him into the rock face. Why are frickin' buzzards here? They just showed up. They're not even part of the convoy. Like, oh, this looks fun. Let's get into this. Stop asking me a million questions. Just install the fucking thing. Go, 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 go. Thank you. Holy shit. You want to install it here? You want to do this? Are you sure? Are you sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Are you really sure? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Can you confirm this? Confirm this? Confirm this? Okay. Are you sure? We're almost ready. Are you sure? It's like, holy fucking shit. I just want to click install and have it install. Give me all the default options. I don't care. Just install it. Oh. What did he die of, or from, or as a result of? On the plus side, hot deals on Pope mobiles. That's an odd place to go. Just how high are you right now? 88. Oh, wait a minute. That's the Pope's age, not the... I thought you answered that very quickly. I'm like, how high are you right now? 88. What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him. So far that the textures can't even draw. Watching the train slowly losing animation. Looks like something out of Wreck-It Ralph, like how the town people would move all herky-jerky.
Yeah, just give him a bunch of like cuboid shit and paper airplanes and things. Sure, just a random box. And then more stupid paper airplanes and cuboid things. And like a ghostly, fucking terrifying woman in white. What the fuck? What? And that's where, right where we ran out of time. That was satisfying. Oh, shit! Damn! That was spectacular. Color 54. There you go. Yes, Carlton says this is the premium content we unlock. Alright, we got an enemy. Here we go. Jesus! That used all 4 shots. Well, there you go. First time shot with the BFG 9000.
Did you call him Chody? Chody. Oh my God. That was amazing. Best typo ever. Oh, you got the Oblivion remaster. Nice. Yeah, I definitely want to get that because I never actually finished Oblivion. I really enjoyed it though. I played it quite a bit on the PS3. Because I was just playing the Oblivion remaster and I just picked up my birth sign and the Emperor and his guards just would not move. I tried talking to them and they were like, "There's no time. We have to move." But they wouldn't move. Get out of the way, Emperor! Get out of the way, Emperor! Emperor, get out of the way! Oh, what I wouldn't give for a Fuzro Da right now. That's hilarious. The Hulk lighting. Charge, knock it off. I just got back inside.
I love you. Good night.
Can you get him? Get him! He's being a little shit. Just clawing and pawing and meowing at the door.
He came over. He's back in my room. I didn't even have to get him.
Okay, good. He knew he was in trouble. He knew I told Mummy on him. Snitches get stitches. Better keep my door closed tonight. Alright, so what do we got? We're doing the thingy, the front cover, I think, first. Okay. Okay, this is going pretty nicely so far. Let's get the bump. And the bump. Okay, there we go. So now
Jazz hands did fire to restore the best they could with what they had, and so I've heard some mixed reviews, and we'll take a look at the Savages. So I'll give you a look at it with and without the J card, just so you can kind of see the artwork in all its glory.
Annoying timing.
Who was that? Hey, Marfos! Holy shit! Long time no see.
Good morning,
And
Funk.
Opal, how's it going? So I'll give you a look at it both with and without the J card, just so you can kind of see all the artwork
There
in
we
all
go.
its glory.
Yeah.
I got to show you.
Good. Okay. That's a good, perfect cover.
See the artwork in all its glory. I'll give you a look at it with and without the J card, just so you can kind of cover. I'll give you a look at it with and without the J card, just so you can kind of see the artwork in all its glory.
It's like right in the middle of it. Staring daggers at the subscription. Thanks for your money. Ugh. Down there. The fuck did you post it all the way over there? Put it there. Put her there, pal. So what was this? I felt so strange last night not watching a kung fu movie after my one episode a night of X-Files, but I enjoyed the nostalgia watch of Ben 10 last night. Yes. And apparently there are episodes missing. Apparently Omniverse is not complete. One of our users on Discord was talking about that. Let me see here. I don't know. So it's 80 episodes. And there's 80 episodes on the set. Well, there you go then. I mean, I guess the only other thing would be to check an episode guide and just see if it's got everything. But I mean, 80 episodes sounds like a series to me. Omniverse. 80 episodes. 8 seasons. Is it 10 per season? Yeah. So 10 episodes per season, 8 seasons over the course of 2 years. So 4 seasons a year. And then if we go here. Ben 10. The complete collection. More than 200 episodes. It doesn't say specifically. It shows that it's 7 discs for Omniverse, which means they could put like, I don't know, 10 episodes on a disc, 10, 11 episodes. 10, 11, 12 episodes on a disc. But it's not 5, there's 7. It's right there. See? Omniverse. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 discs of the Omniverse.
I don't know. Didn't you post pictures of it here somewhere? I swear you did. Oh, just the fronts. I couldn't remember if you'd also posted the backs, because I imagine the backs would have the episode counts on them. I can probably just find it. Ben 10 complete collection. Damn, that is a big set, eh? That's something. So I want to see the back of the cases. Cool. Well, I don't know. Like, I can find the fronts everywhere. Full series DVD box. Multiple flaws just here. Stretch logo. No RB. Huh? Battling E-World. A typo, dude. That's just fucking nitpicking. God, people on Reddit are so miserable. Okay, nothing there. As I'm concerned, all the numbers of episodes in the back match with Omniverse is 80 episodes. Well, there you go. So what are people freaking out about? Why do they think it's incomplete for some reason? You've also got the Omniverse movie, the Omnitrix one or whatever. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I'm so confused. Oh, and someone put them on totally legit Blu-ray. Not legit. Really wish we'd get Mighty Max. Is there a nice high quality set of Mighty Max out there? Maybe on archive.org. I have an old set, but it's not great. It could be better. For one, the show is stereo, and the versions that I always find out there are not stereo. Come on. Movies. So I got toy commercials. Fucking Mighty Morphin Power Rangers, because Mighty is in the title. God damn it. Zeta Project. Oh, Mighty Max. 4K remastered. Let's take a look. Okay.
Hell on wheels? Whoa! That was Max's idea.
Sorry, mighty one, but a matter of grave importance awaits you. You must hurry.
This looks and sounds terrible. Aspect ratio is wrong. Sound is muddy. See, I have a good chunk of it. So that's season 2. Well, we'll take a look at that. Mighty Max Remastered Introduction. 4K, 7K, Dolby Surround Sound. Okay, this better not be stretched. Fuck, it's fucking stretched, man. Hold on. What we can do is... I don't know, put it in video, I guess. Oh, no. Hold on. Why is it going to take this long? It's only 600 megabytes. Alright, anyway, if we go back. Season 2. Season 2. Hold on. Yeah. Well, that's not complete. That's the first 14 episodes. There's 40 episodes total in Mighty Max. No. Fuck's sake. What's this one? Oh, it's the 1080p. Yeah, we want the 4K. Oh, season 1. Here we are. Yeah, season 1. 1080p. 1080p? No, these are not. Hold on. Real Chris. Here we go. Okay. So 4K. There's the 4K. Okay. Great. Alright. Encoder putting his notice in there. That's Tim Curry as the voice of Skullmaster. One of the big bads in this one. Alright, well, we're going to grab that. There we go. And yeah, we'll put that in there. Okay. What else has he got? Season 2. That is not complete, but we'll grab what he's got. So give us the first 27 episodes. We'll be missing the last 13. Okay. Let me see. What about this one? Does this have more episodes in it? Does he just not have all the 4Ks up yet, maybe? No. No, same thing. 14 episodes. What is this? DVD set. Huh. Crazy. Did I not stir this? Hold on. Oh no, I don't think I did. Well, yeah, I mean, it's been stretched to 16:9, so I mean, it's, you know. Oh, season 3. Okay. Gotcha. So how far along is season 3? Got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Guessing 13, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And that's it. There's only a few that are available thus far. But that's pretty cool. We've got like there's like a fan project to restore them, eh? Okay, I get it. I always thought it was just 2 seasons, one of 13, one of 27. But no, it was apparently one of 13, one of 14, one of 13 for 40, which became the new Magic syndication number after a while. Strange. Very strange. Strange. Oh boy. Hold on a second. I do wish the Ben 10 set was SD Blu-ray just to lower the risk of scratches on the discs. Oh, it would save on shelf space as well. Fewer discs and all that. Really? Are we fucking up now? You don't want to show the pictures? Alright, we're gonna... Oh, no, never mind. It just took a moment. It was catching up. Okay, I guess we'd stayed out too long and it unbuffered or something.
On this, but I'll just give you a look at the cover. So I'll give you a look at it both with and without the J card, so you can kind of see all the artwork in all its glory. I got to show you the back of the J card anyway because that's where all the contents are listed. So there you go. Very nice, very moody artwork. We'll take a better look at that in a sec without the J card. Alright, and we already went through all the contents, so I'll just quickly show you the back here so you can see for yourself. Alright, and we already went through all the contents. Alright, and we already went through all the contents, so I'll just quickly show you the back here so you can see for yourself.
That was actually kind of perfectly timed.
There we go. Just got to be very careful not to knock it over. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Organizing.
Can you do it quietly or early? I'm filming. There we go. Just got to be very careful not to knock it over.
Let's have Rosie's one single crash in the background.
Hello, me in the future. I hope you're really high when you're... Literally right now, it's filming.
Hello, editing father.
Hi.
Can I get an ice cream?
Hello, me in the future.
Hello, me in the past.
I hope you're really high when you're editing this.
Well, I'm on my third funny iced tea,
like
so
what?
yes.
The drumstick thing, if they have any.
They had a bunch there. I think I was looking in the wrong bin last time. I didn't realize
Well,
there
the
was...
last time I checked, they didn't have any.
I didn't realize there was Oreo cones and Oreo sandwiches.
Yes.
You wanted the Oreo cone.
Or sandwich.
Oh, okay. Sure, bring me one too.
An Oreo one?
An Oreo. Just only if they have the cone.
Oh, I think that's when she got me the Rolo one that I had yesterday.
Only Oreo cone?
Yes.
Nothing
Like
else?
a week later.
Well, I guess another kind of cone if they don't have the Oreo one. And now the cat's drinking. Like, oh my god, can I just... Literally right at the tail end here. How much time have we got? We're at 25 minutes. Alright, we'll just pause for a sec.
No, stop it.
There we go. Just got to be very careful not to knock it over.
Just a huge chunk of footage taken out. Completely derailed.
And you just want a cone, correct?
Yes, that's fine.
Okay.
Just to have something sweet, you know, and cold because it's kind of muggy tonight. Thanks, sweetie.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know why I'm thanking her. She's literally going to get treats for herself. Yeah, the stupid saran wrap kept sticking to my foot while I was trying to do the video. Anyway, where the fuck even were we? I don't even know. Nice, huh? Look at that. Okay. So there you go. If you didn't believe me as to what the contents were, you can now read it for yourself. Ooh, what's the PG for? PG rating. Parental guidance. General viewing, but some scenes may be unsuitable for young children. Oh. So there you go. If you didn't...
When in doubt, start with a so there you go. You can never go wrong with a so there you go. I save after every change, and that seems to help
prevent problems. Why are the lights flickering? It's not 3 a.m. yet. Wait for your time, ghosts. Wait for your time. All right, let's see how that flowed after all of that derailment.
There we go. Got to be very careful not to knock it over. So there you go. If you didn't believe me as to what the contents were, you can now read it for yourself. Ooh, what's the PG for? PG rating. Parental guidance. General viewing, but some scenes may be unsuitable for young children. Oh, be warned. Yeah. Now, someone mentioned in my comments that these ratings are often to do with the extras, and I think in some cases that is true. But that sounds like it's very specifically mentioning the show. Be warned. Yeah. Now, someone mentioned in my comments that these ratings are often to do with the extras, and I think in some cases that is. Now, someone mentioned in my comments that these ratings are often to do with the extras, and I think in some cases that is true. But that sounds like it's very specifically mentioning the show, you know, so I don't know. Who knows? UK ratings are weird. Anyway, here it is. Is this a wraparound cover? Let me just see. Kinda. Actually, this is kind of neat. Here, look at this. Hold on. I'm going to have to move some of these again. Here, yeah, take a look at this. This is pretty cool. Look at that. Look at that. Cool.
Nom.
This is pretty cool. Look at that. It's not a wraparound cover. It's kind of like the cover for the faceless ones where they did like 2 versions of it. So I'll just show you the spread there. Look at that. Very nice. So you got like underground tunnel on the front and sort of futuristic base tunnel on the back. So just to give you a better close-up of it, I guess, we'll do it like this. Actually, I don't know that this will be particularly closer, but here we go.
Hold on. A little awkward in the middle here. I want to trim a bit.
Cover for the faceless ones where they did like 2 versions of it. So I'll just show you the spread there. Look at that. Very nice. So you got like underground tunnel on the front and sort of futuristic. Show you the spread there. So you got like underground tunnel on the front and sort of futuristic base tunnel on the back. So just to give you a better close-up of it, I guess. So you got like underground tunnel there. So you got like underground tunnel on the front and sort of futuristic base tunnel on the back.
And I think also...
Do it like this. Actually, I don't know that this will be particularly closer, but here we go.
All right.
Here, yeah, take a look at this. This is pretty cool. Look at that. It's not a wraparound cover. It's kind of like the cover for the faceless ones where they did like 2 versions of it. So I'll just show you the spread there. So you got like underground tunnel on the front and sort of futuristic
better
base
fluff.
tunnel on the back. So just to give you a, I don't know, better close-up of it, I guess, we'll do it like this. Actually, I don't know that this will be particularly closer, but here we go. There's the front. Nice moody. They often do very moody artwork for the steelbook covers. That's one of the reasons I like them, actually. It's really cool. Alright, and then we'll just flip it around. There's the back steelbook covers. That's one of the reasons I like them, actually. It's really cool. So just to give you a, I don't know, better close-up of it, I guess, we'll do it like this. Actually, I don't know that this will be particularly closer, but here we go. There's the front. Yeah, nice moody. They often do very moody artwork for the steelbook covers. That's one of the reasons I like them, actually.
Yeah, Freaks and Geeks was 18. My so-called life was 19.
There's the back. So, guns at the ready, pointing at the cube. It's really cool. Alright, and then we'll just flip. There's the front. Yeah, nice. There's the front. Nice moody. They often do very moody artwork for the steelbook covers. That's one of the reasons I like them, actually. It's really cool. Alright, and then we'll just flip it around. There's the... Alright, and then we'll just flip it around. It's really
We're going to stop there. I mean, being able to hide the joins with the overlays is, might as well take advantage of that to tighten things up a little bit, eh?
Alright, and then we'll just flip it around. Alright, and then we'll just flip it around.
Look at that. We managed to get through almost all the insert shots.
There's the back. So
All this so I can eat chips while I edit.
here's the back. So
Nope.
guns at the ready.
We chopped too much.
There's the back. So
That's better.
guns at the ready, pointing at the cube thing. Yeah, I've only ever seen this story as a photo reconstruction, so I don't really remember anything about it. It's effectively going to be new to me all over again. It's been a long time since I've watched these. So. Yeah, I've only ever seen this story as a photo reconstruction, so I don't. Yeah, I've only ever seen this story as a photo reconstruction, so I don't really remember anything about it. It's effectively going to be new to me all over again. It's been a long time
That's
since
fine.
I've watched these.
Better with the
So,
lenses
first
to the
things
camera.
first, let's put this in with the animated reconstructions, shall we? So we go here. So it goes towards the end, and there we go. So we want to take a little peek at how the animated collection is coming along. Quite nice.
Whoops.
Animated reconstructions. I'm also putting the color re-edits of the. So we go here. So it goes towards the end, and there we go. So we want to take a little peek at how the animated collection is coming along. Quite nice. Well, I guess technically the Steelbook animated collection is coming along. Little peek at how the animated collection is coming along. Quite nice. Well, I guess technically the Steelbook collection. It's mostly the animated reconstructions. I'm also putting the color re-edits of the classic series in there as well. edits of the classic series in there as well.
Whoops, where are we going? Editing with my left hand here.
Classic series in there as well. Speaking of which, for anyone wondering, yes, I will very soon be ordering...
Ah.
re-edits of the classic series in there as well. Speaking of which, for anyone wondering, yes, I will very soon be ordering...
War Games in color. Which I don't think we have, do we? No. There we are. Contains 6 extra minutes of colorized material. Yes, indeed. Kind of have all of them, but we need the War Games. That's funny. War map? Is that for the War Games? It is. Holy shit. It shows all the zones. That's pretty cool. Wow, that's something. Very cool. What an interesting little thing to discover in this rabbit hole we are in. This is what I wanted, but bigger. I don't know. What do we go here? Will it be bigger on the site, maybe? Yes, it appears to be. Well, a little bigger. I would like a little bigger than that, please. We go bigger. Very much the bigger. HMV, that's bigger. Let's take a look here. Great, get out of my face. Oh, yeah. Oh, that's much better. Yes, indeed. Oh, yeah, don't you know? And of course it's fucking WebP. Of course it's WebP. Huh. Yeah, I think that's only if it actually is that other thing and they just, I don't know. Like when a JPEG has the extension JPEG. So of course you want to change it to JPG. Like, oh my god, they're so different. No. If they have one on their server. Oh, I see. Kind of telling it to grab the source file hiding in the background. It would also be dependent on if those files would be publicly accessible. If not, I'll have to put my hacker lights on and start listening to some Daft Punk, and we'll bust in there and get that PNG. We'll crack through their ice. Or I can just download the WebP and convert it myself. Which I think is the easier. You sort of did that once. With PowerShell. Well, I've done that sometimes. It's like they try to hide the picture from you. So I'd look at the source code and find the direct link to it. It doesn't always work, though. Sometimes it's hidden behind some JavaScript thing. So the link doesn't actually appear in the HTML for the page because it's hidden in the JavaScript. That's funny. Well, aren't you sneaky? Start calling you Dennis Nedry. Did you ever notice that Nedry is an anagram for nerdy? Yeah, pretty cool, huh? Bet you never noticed that. Bet you didn't. And he's the hacker guy. Yeah, right. You get it? Yeah. I think we're not making pork chops tonight. We're going to, but we ended up just having Circle K. I had hot dogs, Rose had taquitos. Health food, yo. What is this? All right.
Yes, quite. Oh, I can just do it from here. Interesting. We don't have a picture of the interior. If there is interior artwork. Which there probably is. Don't you know? Right. Well. Where are all the pictures? Oh. Ah. I see where we went. Hold on. Went into the same folder that Mighty Max was going into. Oh, that's just silly. Absolutely silly. Okay, now see, in this case, we want to go with the 3D one because I was pointing to the side, so the 3D one will be facing towards me. So that is good. Let's just see. Okay. It's 39. 40. Yeah. You want to get it as high as you can because the higher the number, the cleaner the edges, right? So.
There we are. Even took the shadow out. Looks so good. And the important thing also is this picture doesn't include the J card, so you don't have the title. Normally the title would be on the J card, but because this is the 3D version, we can see the title on the spine. You see. I don't think I even need to resize it. I just need to slide it over.
During the War Games in color. Yeah, I actually wanted to get it. Very soon be ordering the War Games in color. Yeah, I actually wanted to get it with this order, but I just didn't have the funds. I had enough for 2 things, so these were the 2 things I chose. These were the biggest priority. For 2 things, so these were the 2 things I chose. These were the biggest priority. But yeah, so next order will include the War Games in color, and I've got a few other items sitting in my Amazon basket. They call it a basket at on Amazon UK. They call it a cart on the other Amazons, but they call it a basket there. So it's a couple of things sitting in my basket that are on Amazon UK. They call it a basket. Call it a basket on Amazon UK. They call it a cart. Call it a basket on Amazon UK. They call it a cart. Call it a basket on Amazon UK. They call it a cart on the other Amazons, but they call it a basket there. So it's a couple of things sitting in my basket that are, Doctor Who or Doctor Who related. So look forward to that in a future update. I'll do another one of these little package openings. It's just, I don't know, it's fun. All right, and then next up, of course, we want to add Season 7 to the Collezione. Here we go. You can see how it all goes together. And we'll just put the rest of the sets back up there. There we go. Ta-da!
Parcel. Parcel. Parcel.
kind of like Parsifal, but without a full part. It's just parcel.
Ta-da! Yeah, there we go. Ta-da! Yeah, that's going to be a really full shelf, especially if I'm going for the big sets now.
So funny.
What was the, well, so... What was the, hold on. Actually, speaking of the ratings, what was this one? It was rated PG. And why? Why? Actually, speaking of the ratings, what...
Correct me if I'm wrong, but didn't I teach you about JKL? Yes, you did. That was another thing you taught me. Thank you. JKL is fun. Now, do we go back to it? I don't think we do. So, created a farty monster. Oh, yes, you know, there's farts and burps. Forwards and backwards, forwards and backwards. Too much fun. Wow, apparently I was really thirsty. Holy shit. That was a pint of water. And here I just wanted to sip. What is going on in this? Why does it look like my head is exploding in poop? What is going on there? Oh, I'm holding something up to the camera. Rolo. Oh, that's what it is. I totally saw that.
Rolo. That is exactly it. That's the ice cream I had last night. So she got it for me on the 14th, and I had it last night, the 21st. So like a week later, or the 20th, I guess. I guess it was the night of the 20th. So like right now is the night of the 21st, the morning of the 22nd. A weird time in the middle of the night when it is both night and morning. Strange. Sorry, I was seeing too many lives simultaneously there. I got a little dizzy. That happens sometimes. Gotta watch out, though, when you see all those different lives flash before you, that you don't see one that you'd rather have. So you're just gonna be miserable. So just take them for what they are. Glimpses of what is for other people. And what might have been for you had your life taken a different turn. No more, no less. It is not meant to upset you. It simply is. All right, I'm going to go smoke. I'll be back. What the hell? Why did that guy just randomly explode? We weren't anywhere near him.
That annoying mouse block. That's how I read that. I honestly don't know what's causing it because that, I guess. Yeah, there's. Oh, actually, hold on. Well, fuck me. How did cat puke get on the camera? God, just cats puking everywhere. I thought it was lens flare because it disappeared when I would move. No, it was definitely some spooge on the camera. Alright, well, thank you for the dono to inform my stupid idiot ass that there's been a piece of cat vomit impeding your view for the past 2 hours.
Oh, shit. What happened? Where's my car? Did I blow myself up? Where'd my car go? Where is it? Oh my god. Oh my god. Come on, give me the... There. The clip. Yes. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. The fall damage in this is so just inconsistent. I was playing for the Imperials in this one. Not even intentionally, just ended up that way.
Whoa. Is this her? Oh my god, I found the Red Guard woman! I've been looking for her, like, since I started the game. I was just talking to her because she was hot. I need to do something.
Jeez, I can't even see what's going on.
Fucking Emperor Palpatine here. Let me just see what I've got here. Maybe I gotta scroll for
Something. Resisting electricity would probably be a good one. But I never have any of those. I never use any of them. I usually just sell them. Like, it's so specific. Fuck that. I'm never gonna need that.
all those resist shock potions.
An easy chair. That's great. The creepy demon face. Created a farty monster, indeed. So I just thought, like, if we're getting into other stuff here, then I guess we have to we'll just drop the other insert shot right in there, I guess. Well, we'll see if we source it. If not, I'll just put it, it's easy to see. I'll just put it right after this one, the one where I did the narration.
Actually, speaking of the ratings, what was this one? It was rated PG. And why? Why? General viewing, but some scenes may be unsuitable for young children. I mean, to be fair, this is a pretty hella scary season. Like, this is like one of the deadly serious seasons in a lot of ways. I think it was season 8. Well, actually, season 8 was fairly serious as well. I remember this was around the time they started to get in trouble with, like, Mary Whitehouse and stuff about violence and the horror aspects of it. You know, with both of the Auton stories were, you know, kind of came under fire for turning ordinary things scary. Thought that was inappropriate for children. They're not going to, you know, it's going to cause them to mistrust store mannequins, and then with Terror of the Autons in the following season, mistrust police officers. There's a police officer that turned into an Auton. But, yeah, it's all just ridiculous, isn't it? Kids know. Kids just don't get enough credit. Like, they know it's just pretend, and the doctor's going to save the day, and, you know, it's fine. Like, kids enjoy being scared, you know? Anyway. Yes, you just walked into the set. Ooh. Oh! We have a Rolo cone. Meow. Well, don't just give it to me now.
Oh, do you want it in the freezer?
Yeah, can you put it in the freezer?
Okay.
I'm not gonna eat it like in the middle of the video.
Okay.
Like, oh! Sorry, that was. Thanks, sweetie. Like, kids enjoy being scared. You know? Anyway. Yes? You just walked into the set. Ooh. Oh! We have a Rolo cone. Meow. Well, don't just give it to me now.
Oh, do you want it in the freezer?
Yeah, can you put it in the freezer?
Okay.
I'm not gonna eat it like in the middle of the video.
Okay.
Like, oh! Sorry, that was. Thanks, sweetie. Sorry, that was. Thanks, sweetie. Oh my God, deal with it, please. Sorry, that was just the ghostly Rose in the background there bringing ice cream. She did a little treat run for us.
It's always good when ghosts bring you ice cream.
Sorry, that was just the ghostly Rose in the background there bringing ice cream. She did a little treat run for us. Anyway, that is it for this update. Hope you enjoyed.
Okay,
So a couple of pretty cool additions to the collection. Got the Savages, so some First Doctor reconstructed animated action, and then Season 7, the start of one of my favorite Doctor's runs, and just a terrific season overall. In fact, I think Season 7 rated quite highly in a recent poll. Some fan poll somewhere, I don't remember where. But it was rated as like one of the top 5 seasons of the original series. So, pretty cool. I don't know what the other 4 were. I could be just talking out of my ass, but I'm sure I read that somewhere recently. So, I read it on the internet, so it must be true, right? Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. So until next time, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
I read it on the internet, so it must be true. Okay, so one little thing. We want to make use. This is why I had a feeling that I didn't source it in here, so I needed to do a little bit of narration at the time. You'll see what I mean in a sec here. There we go. So, go like this.
There we go. Ta-da! Yes, that's going to be a really full shelf, especially if I'm going for the big sets now. And just an even closer look to see how the UK sets are coming along. We got a ways to go yet, but it's starting to shape up pretty nice. Actually, speaking of the ratings, what was this one? It was rated PG.
That's pretty good. We can shorten this a little bit. And tighten that up a bit as well.
For the big sets now. And just an even closer look to see how the UK sets are coming along. We got a ways to go yet, but it's starting to shape up pretty nice. Actually, speaking of the ratings, what...
Yeah, that's good. Okay. And bring these over. And we're good to go. And I think... No. That was the one. Okay.
Oh my God, deal with it, please.
Oops. La 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 la. Holy fucking poop. Look at all this video editing. I know. So this was just a simple package opening, as you can see. Very simple. Very basic. Ah. How long's that one? 20 minutes? 27 minutes. Well, that's a good length. Doom Watch. I realized with Doom Watch I had actually done some insert shots of the new DVD, this one. I never sourced them, so we never used them. Oops. Well, better to have too many than not enough, right? How many outtakes do we have? I'm sure they're all gut-bustingly funny. 43 minutes. We probably have enough we can do some compilations. Need to think of what else we want to do. So this is next Tuesday. What other Doctor Who updates are there? I know there's more. There's so many more. They just go on for days. Okay. This one? adaptations. Doctor Who upgrades and spin-offs. That's kind of an important one. What's this? What is this one? Quatermass. Mysteries. What's this one? Animated Steel, we did that one. Oh, Blake 7. And The Doctor's Part 2. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, no. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Six updates. But we also have closer looks. So we did a bunch of Doctor Who closer looks. No, this was a different one. We have a whole bunch of these. Is this just outtakes? Is this outtakes over here? Maybe? No, that's season 25. This is outtakes down here. Okay, cool. So, unboxing and closer look, the Jodie Whittaker years. We have done that. We can get rid of that. Thank you. There's too many outtakes. Okay, yeah, Quatermass. The Doctors. I feel like the Doctors is so far out of print. I'm thinking it'll just be a nice little bonus thing that we'll throw in as the second video for a few weeks. Just kind of as filler, Doctor Who related filler. So we'll do update 1 week, update 2 the next week, closer look the third week, and then we're done with that. So what do we got here? Okay, we got some of the steel books, closer looks. These should be pretty easy to do, actually. And Underwater Menace. Celestial Toymaker. And Daleks in color. So I don't think there's really any inserts to do with the closer looks. It's just all about the packaging and stuff. So these could be actually quite quick and easy to throw together. Quatermass, I need to do the update first. And there's a further update to that because Hammer started doing the new editions of the movies. Just when I thought I was done. Finally got the last of the Quatermass, and then Hammer has to outdo themselves. I just need to think of a logical order to things, because I don't want to have I don't want us to run out of updates completely, and then we have just a slew of closer looks all back to back. the whole idea was to alternate between updates and closer looks, right? So we started to do that a little bit. Like the Jodie Whittaker one was both an update, an unboxing, and a closer look all in one. Then we had this. Then we had the Amazon unboxing. So now we can kind of settle back into what I wanted. And we got all the other package openings and stuff out of the way. So those are all done. So now we can just kind of figure out where we're at as far as what's left to be edited, how many updates we have versus how many closer looks we have, and how we want to distribute them around. So, the doctors, I'm thinking, can be like, call it a B video. So that can be like a second video of a day rather than a showcase video. These closer looks on the steelbooks could probably be showcase videos. And what else? How many do we have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 closer looks here. We've only edited one of them. The season 25 closer look, I'm kind of wanting to put off a little bit because I wanted to do that other video about how the those interview clips turned out to be from my tapes. So, yeah, I want to film that first so I can have the closer look as the morning video and then the sort of analysis of the recording as the second video. But I think I have the clips. I got to find where I put the clips for that. But, yeah. Pretty cool. So anyway, okay, so we got some pretty quick and easy close looks. I think the steelbooks will be really quick and easy to do. They're pretty simple structure-wise. Intro, closer look, outro, done. Titles. No inserts, nothing. Unless I specifically mention something. We'll still have to watch it all, but, you know. Yeah. So maybe we should do those just to have some quick and dirty, easy ones done. So let's bring these all into these 4. Yeah, these 4. What's this one? Oh, that's Quatermass. Yeah, so let's do these first. Quatermass isn't time sensitive. I would say the steelbooks and the season sets are a little more time sensitive. So, okay, fuck off. We want to go over to this one. Gonna move these way out of the way. And then drop our closer looks in there. Okay, so that's 4. Now, maybe what we'll do is we'll delete those out of here so they're gone. And we know that those are done. Okay. Good. So that leaves these. And this one. Okay. It's a shit ton of clips, eh? Yeah, I went a little crazy with the individual focusing and really wanted to make sure everything was as perfect as it could be. I'm sure no one will notice or care, but anyway. And then if we go back here to updates 2, we've got a few updates we can bring in. What do we got here? What's this one? That is the doctors. Okay, we're going to wait on that. Blake 7, that's one I'd like to get done. That one is done. Okay. So Blake 7. Pretty sci-fi book. I kind of want to wait on that one too. Upgrades and spin-offs. That's a good one. Yeah, okay. So let's bring in Blake 7. Just sort of consolidating our project here and getting stuff in there that... Okay. Alright, so delete that. And then... So that's Quatermass. British Mysteries. No, what else is there? There's got to be another one. British sci-fi book adaptations. The Doctors. And what's this one again? Oh yeah, upgrades and spin-offs. That's the one we wanted. So we'll take that. Okay. So this one, these would be our A videos. The Steelbook closer looks would be our B videos. What's left? And the Doctors. Okay. Yeah, I mean, then we could do Quatermass. But then we're going to have to do the update as well. Maybe I'll do the British Mysteries. That's a good one. Mixes things up a bit too. Okay.
Everyone, and welcome to another Timey-Wimey Tuesday Closer Look. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another... These closer looks are going to be very tight. Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Timey-Wimey Tuesday Closer Look. Today we dive into my collection of steel books of the animated reconstructions of the multitude of missing episodes from the 60s era of Doctor Who. First up, not actually a missing episode, but a steel book, so I keep it in the same collection. We have Daleks in Color, which was a special, severely cut down omnibus edition of the original 7-part story that introduced the world to the Daleks. Yeah, they cut that down to 75 minutes. Little excessive with the trims there, I think. I always felt they should have at least given it another 15 minutes, make it 90 minutes, you know. But, yeah. Before we go to the table, I got a few things to say about this. Let me just quickly go over it. Overall, I thought it was an okay presentation. I thought the colorization was actually pretty good, and I'm not a big fan of colorization. I'm a purist. I like to just watch things in the format that they originally were. Even when I watch the animated reconstructions, I almost never watch the color versions. I watch the black and white versions.
Well, I mean, I'm sure you're being facetious, but of course I will say this for those who don't get it. A lot of creators do that already. It's literally a voiceover and stock footage, or just footage of a video game, and then insert shots related to the story they're telling on top of that. You know, it's pretty... Here we go again. It's mid. It's mid. Oh, God.
Yeah, I just wanted as close as possible to how it originally was. But, I mean, I can understand why they're doing these. They recently did the War Games in color as well.
Really selling the show.
To try to, I don't know, give an entry...
What was the one? What was the one you were... Oh, it was Check It Out, where I was talking about Check It Out, the sitcom. This is really not a good show. But I like it. Yeah.
3-point or gateway, if you will, for newer fans who may not be used to the slower pacing and so forth of the older episodes. Myself, I don't like to call it slower paced. I like to call it leisurely paced. You know, a slow burn. Like, for example, a lot of people complain about the episode in this, I think it's episode 5, where most of the episode is Ian and the Thals and everybody trying to cross that chasm, so they got to jump across it and stuff. Yeah, a lot of people moan about that, but, it just goes on forever, like, padding the story much. Like, yes, obviously they're padding the story. They did that a lot in the 60s because they had very little money, so they had to make the most of what they had. And the easiest way to do that was to have slightly longer stories so they could get more mileage out of the sets they'd built and so forth. So, yeah, padding a bit. But I will also argue that episode is such an excellent slow burn of tension, because it starts off, everybody's hopping across fairly easy, and then it gets to the last guy, the brother of, I forget the character's name, but the brother who was, always scared of everything. He was brother of one of the Thals, and it gets to his turn to jump. He's the last one to go, and he misses the jump and falls into the chasm, and then he's pulling Ian in, and it's like just that whole build-up to his jump and the first failed attempt, and then when he finally goes and it just all goes south. That's been building up to that moment for the entire episode, and I love that.
Yeah.
So maybe I'm just super patient. I don't know, but I love stuff like that, and I feel like
it's a big
that
payoff
episode does not
moment,
get enough
basically.
credit, and it does that really well.
Yeah.
Unfortunately, in this, you only get a smidgen of that, just the barest essence of it, and that's only one example. There's a lot of other things. Like if you saw my review where I did like an in-depth sort of deep dive on the original story years ago, I think it was around the time of the 50th anniversary. I spotlighted a lot of key moments in the story that I felt were really powerful, dramatic moments, and a lot of those moments were just gone from this version. I was like, they didn't keep that bit in. They didn't keep that bit in, and I felt like it was lesser for it. The other thing is, don't get me wrong, I love Mark Ayers. I love the audio restoration work he's done for all the classic episodes. I love his soundtracks, especially during the Sylvester McCoy era. Ghostlight and Curse of Fenric are absolute banger soundtracks that I've actually owned the CDs of and love. I love them. But I gotta say, his score for this, it just does not work for me. It's okay for about the first, like, 2/3 of it, but then towards the end, it just gets into this really, like, overblown, bombastic, action-adventure, fast-paced music that really does not match the visuals, like, at all, I don't think. It's very... It's almost like he just went off and just did a bunch of music at first, you know, matching it up, but I feel like it just didn't work. It was too overblown and, quite frankly, distracting. And it's still like, dun dun dun, it's just like going and going. Well, everybody, like, they've won. It's over. It's like the quiet denouement of the story where they're all saying goodbye to each other, and it shouldn't be all bombastic and energetic at that point. You know what I'm saying? So, anyway, there's my mini review of the Daleks in color. Bit of a mixed bag. An interesting curiosity. I get why they did it, to try to, you know, get newer fans to get a taste of the 60s series without having to put up with the slow pacing and such, like whatever that is. But on the plus side, they do include the original 7-part version here, only on DVD. It hasn't had the high def upgrade treatment yet, but at least you can see it in its original form as well. Plus, I mean, this is a really nifty looking psychedelic steelbook. So that's what we're going to show today on a closer look for Timey Wimey Tuesday on the Multimedia Chronicles. Stay tuned.
That was quite an intro. And done in one. Did you notice that? That was all one take. Fantastic. Amazing. Go, me. It's so nice when you hit the groove. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Hit the groove. Just slide right in to the groove. All right. Got this and something. Oh, we don't need that many titles. We just need one. One is good. All right. We want to go here. And where are we going? Ah, here. Right. Okay. So there, and I think we're good. Yes, perfect. Excellent. Let's bring it all the way down. Let's just get it down here. Go. And the nice thing is we can use, these are titles we can use as our thumbnail as well. Nice and simple. I love these closer looks because they're so fucking easy to do. I don't know why I don't do more of them, honestly. Because it's all, you don't need inserts for these because it's all about the close-ups and stuff, right? So. Fuck, we need this one too. God damn it. We just gotta find the pictures for them. Hey, can we just close some of these billions of tabs, please? I don't know why the fuck I was looking at Lilo and Stitch. I have to find out now. Why was I looking at Lilo and Stitch? What was that? What was that all about? Oh, it was just the fucking ad on IMDb. Oh my god. Yeah. There. I see Vivant. This one is big, yeah? Daleks in color. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Bigger. That Betty big. Betty big. Betty big. Why are you going there again? Here. Betty big. Oh, I know. I once again direct everyone to my blue sky. Up here. Why am I so far down my timeline? Anyway, here. Right there. 7 hours ago, I posted it on my blue sky. There it is, with badly photoshopped Michael Knight in the kit there. I don't know what, that looks terrible. But, yeah, so. There we go. A definite upgrade for me. Just hopefully not a lot of AI shenanigans or whatever. What am I doing? No, we wanted to go. Yeah. Yes. I want to load this in here. I'm not using an AVI F for fuck you. Beautiful. I love it when it is a color that is different from the background. It makes it so much easier to remove the background. We want to capitalize that. There we go. Okay. Now... just so we don't have multiple instances of Vegas open when we don't need to. Did I just create that one? I think I did. Undo add track. Okay, add track. Yeah, there it is. Okay, so what we want to do is bring this one in.
looks pretty good. I kind of... Do I want to shrink it? Or just leave it the size it is? We'll just leave it the size it is. Looks good. Sexy. It's bloody sexy. Dollars. Nah. There we go. Um... Okay. Series opening, closing titles. Yeah, here we are. Bureau Grotesque. Wotan is a fan-produced font. Euro style. Okay. Yeah. Well, which one are we doing? We are doing the Savages. So, actually, interestingly enough, the Savages is the story that immediately precedes the War Machines. So the War Machines, they used a different typeface. And then... yeah, and then after that they switched to a different font. This Euro-style font. So until then they had used this Bureau Grotesque for a long time. Okay. What are you doing? Okay. Stop blinking at me. Oh my god, just... Are we good? Okay. Fonts.
as we slowly begin to accumulate more Doctor Who specific fonts. There we go. Now I think we have to reload Vegas. Yeah, because it should be between Buffy and Burbank. Alright, so let's save this. I'm just going to change it to a more era-specific font, ideally. So I don't have Blue Sky. It would be cool if it includes everything Knight Rider. Like that turbine set. Well, like the, you mean like the German set? The, it looks like it's going to be pretty extensive. I mean, it has a commentary by David Hasselhoff. It includes Knight Rider 2000, the pilot movie. And, yeah, so it seems pretty thorough, like more so than the Mill Creek Blu-ray set, which I've had for a while. Okay, so let's take a look now. Alright, well, we're waiting for that to pop up. There we are. Bingo! There it is. Look at that. Very first Doctor. I like it. I guess this is like original and then redone with the font. Yeah. I grabbed this on Helvetica Rounded. Yeah, which is pretty good. And there's the outline one. Yeah, and I got this one and this one. I'm pretty sure this font was used for Red Dwarf as well. Like the original Red Dwarf. Post Antica. Back to a form of Futura. Interesting. So it's mostly classic series. That's really, really interesting to know, and very useful too, actually. Just to find out what they all are. So I've got a good chunk of them.
Eurostyle. And then they used part of Eurostyle, a variant of Eurostyle, in the titles for the 80s Doctor. Well, the 80s version of the titles. Closer look. Or do we want to do capitals? Yeah, I think we'll do that. There, that's a little better. Yeah, it looks a little better. It looks so crowded over on the side. Lots of room for the title. Yeah, looks good. Okay, so next, putting this in. I'm fine.
Okay, so here we have the Daleks in color. Quite the trippy background. I notice it kind of blends in with my big mouse pad thing here. Anyway, there's the front in the J card. There's the back with all the contents. We'll take a look at that a little more in depth in a sec here. So let's just slip it out of the J card, and you can see the artwork in all its glory there. Very nice. And then if we flip around to the back, there we go. I think it's wraparound, so let's unwrap it here. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that snazzy? Very psychedelic. Gotta love it. So inside, we have two discs. We have one which is the main program, the Daleks in color and the making of it. And then we have, and that's a Blu-ray, and then we have a DVD which has the original uncut 7-part story of the Daleks with an audio commentary. And we'll just actually pop. Hold on. It's a little tricky to get it out of the case here. Must try not to snap the disc in half. Okay, there we go. So we got that. just so you can see the interior artwork. And then no insert, just a pamphlet advertising more Doctor Who goodies. So we'll take a look at that in just a sec here. So, put that back in. We'll actually put them in straight. And there you go. Very nice. So, what do we got here? We have this nice little thing. Oh, so it advertises like Doctor Who comic books and audio adventures and all kinds of stuff here. These are interesting to look at like years later. Like I have a lot of anime DVDs and whatnot that have catalogs in them like this. And it's just interesting to see what all the merchandise was back in the day, you know. Of course, at the time we're watching, or at the time of this recording, back in the day in this case was like 2 years ago, but not that long ago. But hey, if we're watching this for, say, the 70th anniversary, this will probably be a little more interesting. So there's all the goodies that are in there, and the 60th anniversary logo. I love that they brought back the diamond logo, by the way. One of my all-time favorite logos, as I'm sure you guys are well aware. So why don't we just take a look at that, and I'll read the back here. What extras do we have? Nothing. Basically everything I already covered. Bonus featurette and the original Daleks thing. I mean, that's probably out of focus because this macro lens is very limited in range. But there you go. I always keep the J cards because it, well, especially with steelbooks, it protects the bottom of the steelbook. And also because on the back it tells you everything that's on the set. Wow, look at that. It just blends right in with that background, doesn't it? It's like, where'd the Blu-ray go? I can't see it. Anyway, that's it. Pretty neat.
Holy fuck, another done in one. That was like fully done in one.
That's it. Pretty neat.
Completely done. Finito. No notes. Perfect. Cut and print. And then let's go over here. Looks like another done in one.
Neat. So, there you go. For all my complaints about the editing and the music and everything, it is a pretty snazzy steelbook, and I'm pretty happy to have it on the shelf. Anyway, that is it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed, and I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.
Bam! Holy shit, how's that for efficient? And just like that, we got another one done. That took no time at all. Holy shit. So clearly we need to do more of these steelbook ones. If nothing else, they will be very nice filler because they're quick and easy and lemon squeezy. Yeah. So we got, yeah, we got a couple of things here. We got some, so this one has a couple sections to it, but otherwise seems to be pretty good. What's this one? Ah, the Underwater Menace. Yeah, that's the interesting one. Maybe we'll do that one next. All right. Looks like a few more takes. I see a few more pauses in here. We shall see. What's this one? Web of Fear. Yeah. Alright, anyway, I will be back. God, I didn't notice that, but I heard them. Okay, that's creepy. Okay. I'll help you. Jesus. 3 health. Wasn't there a health like right around here somewhere? Yeah, right there. Whittled down to something that the Game Boy can handle. You'll sometimes fight 2 enemies at once, but most of the time, just one. Any more than 2 characters on screen at the same time, and the Game Boy might explode. So far that the textures can't even draw. Watching the train slowly losing animation. Looks like something out of Wreck-It Ralph, like how the town people would move all herky-jerky.
Yeah.
Thank you, Ray Romano, for that lovely rendition of Let It Go. Another one of these accounts that was created like 2 days ago. Really wish these trolls would stop quacking at me. Anyway, I'm gonna go for a short break. I'll be back. Enjoy some clips, that is. There. Alright, we got him. I got it already, Dax. Thanks. What the hell? What is going on here? Okay. That was it. We needed one more hit, I guess. We're good. Alright. Good. The old joys. The old crusty nut job. Is that a jab at me, the player? The old crusty nut job? No. I just thought the Savages, speaking of which, I wanted to just rip the discs so I could watch them. Let me see. Yes. Want the black and white version, please, because I am a purist. I want it to be close to the original presentation. At some point, I might do 60s Who in color, and I'll watch all the color versions of the animated reconstructions, just for fun. Well, blow all the pubes off of it. There we go. Yeah, no. getting confused. Hold on. It's at the end, it tells you what's on the discs. Yeah, here they are. Look how they say alternative black and white presentation. Like, no, that should be the definitive presentation. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Why are there 8? Do we have the color one? No, we don't have the color one as well. Oh, there's episode reconstructions as well. That's why. Right. Okay. Okay, there we go. E. Why is it on E? Because there's the most space, I guess. Sure, create it. Alright, so that's going to take a little while. We'll just leave that to chug away. Okay, good. What's this? Bonus features. I don't know. It doesn't really specify which disc things are on. It just says what they all are. Okay. Well, I guess we'll just check the first disc for now. I imagine all the big featurettes, the documentaries, like the one about Innes Lloyd and the one about remembering and forgetting the savages and stuff like that, are probably on the bonus disc there. Meanwhile, I guess we'll do this one.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another.
Looks like another done in one. We need the beautiful. Look how big that is. Why are you downloading it into fonts? Why is everything so stupid? Okay. The fuck? No, not paint.
different. Paint.net. Thank you. Holy shit, man. There we go. Done. Yes, we're good. Okay. La 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 la. I can just tell what everything is. So then, okay. What the fuck, man? Why is it doing that? Yeah, there we go. That's more like it. Okay.
On the Multimedia Chronicles.
Okay. So we'll just assume this is all done in one. We're going to watch it anyway, but prep everything as though it is done in one.
Greetings, everyone, and welcome to another Timey-Wimey Tuesday Closer Look. Today, we continue with our series of Closer Looks, checking out the Steelbook collection of the animated reconstructions of the, well, very many missing episodes of Doctor Who. Today, another one that came out special for the 60th anniversary. We have the Celestial Toy Maker. Oh, look at that. That is really nice. Now, this one, fans were a little concerned because it looked like they were going to do the old Web of Fear thing again, going with 3D modeled characters and such instead of just the usual 2D animation. But the general consensus seems to be that, well, for this story in particular, it kind of works. In particular, because it allowed them to show the games and the toy room and everything in much grander scale. Kind of the scale that was, I guess, suggested in the original, but they couldn't really do, being on a 60s BBC budget. But with CG, the sky's the limit. You can have it as big as you want. So they were able to give everything a lot more scale and really kind of bring that world to life in ways that we weren't able to see in the 60s. Now, purist fans may be like, but they should have just done a straight-up adaptation. We don't want these reimaginings. And yeah, I get that. I get that. In a lot of ways, I'm a purist too. But, you know, I'm also, speaking of which, I've said before how with these animated reconstructions, I usually watch just the black and white ones. This one, I'm more inclined to watch the color because, well, it's just such a bright, colorful, playful world. And, you know, I feel like it's one of those few stories from the 60s that actually kind of benefits from the color upgrade. So, Take your pick. They got both on here. Anyway, let's check out the Celestial Toy Maker Steelbook Edition today on a closer look on the Multimedia Chronicles.
Okay, good. Now, that was great. Done in one. And we got... Celestial Toy Maker. Oh, it looks nice. Looks nice. Okay. Very nice.
The Multimedia Chronicles. Okay, so here we have the Celestial Toy Maker. Ooh, look at that trippy cover. That is really nice. And on the back, quite a lot of material on this one, which we'll go over in just a moment. But if we slip it out of the J card, you can see all of the artwork in all its glory, and I'm pretty sure this is a wraparound cover because these usually are. And there we go. There's the full artwork of the Steelbook. Very nice. I love the alternate artwork that we get with these, which is why I continue to collect them. Oh look, the booklet. We'll take a look at that in a moment. But first, here's the interior of the Steelbook. And if we pop the discs out, oh, he's a little finicky to get out. Hold on a second here. Just kind of... Hold on. You have to almost like bend the case a bit. There we go. I got it. Okay. So here's the full interior artwork. Very cool. You can see all the different ways they kind of expanded on the toy room and everything. It looks just amazing. So,
okay, obviously a little pause there.
So yeah, disc 2, the toy room and everything. It looks just amazing. Looks just amazing. So yeah, disc 2 here contains the color version and bonus features. And disc 1 contains the black and white version plus the only surviving episode, episode 4, and bonus features as well. And then if we look at the booklet here on the back, here. Hold on a second, it's got to get in. There we go. Yeah, so you can see how they modeled the characters here. It's definitely an improvement over the Web of Fear, which was kind of done in a similar way, but in this case, I think it works a lot better. Almost feels like a Jerry Anderson type of thing, like kind of almost puppet-like, I guess. But look at that. All kinds of info about the story and the reconstruction. Great stuff. And there we go. Lots of very, very colorful pictures there. As I said before, this is like one that I would make an exception from our usual purism and actually watch the color version, because I feel like it really benefits from that. Oh, it looks like the booklet got a little torn there. That's kind of annoying. I don't like it when that happens. Anyway, so we close that up. What do we got for extras here? Actually, here, let's give you the full view, and I'll just quickly read the back here. So, we've got episodes 1 through 4 animated in black and white and color. We've got the surviving original episode 4 restored. We've got photographic reconstructions of episodes 1, 2, and 3 if you want a more pure experience that kind of gives you some idea what the original episodes were like. Audio commentaries, I believe, on all 4 episodes. Photo gallery, escape room, Team First Doctor. Those are so much fun. It's literally an escape room challenge with actors from the show. And there's some of the season sets actually have some other installments of those as well. It's a fairly new feature. Featurette about making the a featurette. Well, it's a fairly new feature.
Yeah, I mean, we're just burning through this here. It makes a big difference when we just have all the elements in camera and don't have to add anything in post.
A new feature. A featurette about making the animation. Sylvester McCoy introduction. I can actually show you exactly where that's from, and I will in just a moment here. And we got an audio-only interview with Carmen Silvera and PDF material. Very cool. So as to where that Sylvester McCoy introduction originates, well, I will show you, because I actually have the thing that it came from. Check this out. So, just before we carry on here.
Okay, so then that's where we drop that in.
Out. And, well, the extras list kind of gave away the surprise. Check this out. And, well, the
that was a piece
extras
of the
list kind of gave away the surprise. So, here it is. The Hartnell years from, when was it, 1992, I think? 91, actually, 91. So, after the cancellation of the show, this was kind of a side project of John Nathan Turner's, was to put together these compilation tapes that celebrated the different eras of the different Doctors. Now, in particular, it was interesting to see these ones, the Hartnell years, and they also did a Troughton years tape, because they contained rare episodes, often from incomplete stories where they didn't have all the episodes, like orphaned episodes and stuff. In addition to that, this was also the first time I ever saw the unaired version of the first episode, An Unearthly Child. It's kind of a hybrid version. It doesn't have all the additional footage from, like, they did a couple of takes on the first pass of the pilot. You can see all of that on the beginning set, the DVD set now. But this is an interesting alternate look at it, which, had never really been seen before. And then, of course, we have the Celestial Toymaker. So he does little of the pilot. You can see all of that on the beginning. But this is an interesting...
Cut out some of these just excessive.
which set now, but this is an interesting alternate look at it, which had never really been seen before. And then, of course, we have the Celestial Toy Maker. So he does little intros for each episode and just gives a little blurb. And we haven't really had a full re-release of this, but a lot. We haven't really had a full re-release. And we haven't really had a full re-release of this, but a lot of his intros, Sylvester McCoy's intros that he did for this have been a blurb, and we haven't really had a full re-release of this.
I'm almost inclined to pull together any intros and little segments from these that they've re-released and partner them up with their respective, restored versions of the episodes or whatever, and have an ultimate version of the year's tapes. It'd be great. But I don't know that they've re-released everything yet.
Yes, but a lot of his intros, Sylvester McCoy's intros that he did for this, have been piecemealed out across relevant releases. So you can kind of see them in bits and pieces. So anyway, I really liked this series. I had a bunch of them. I still have a couple in my collection that I just hung on to for, sort of history's sake. I've got the Hartnell years and the Troughton years, and I have the Cybermen, when they did Cybermen the early years. And all of those had orphaned episodes. And that's really why I kept them, was just because it was the only way to see episodes from those incomplete stories and that's really why I kept them.
Just cut out some of these excessive ums. They're bugging me.
Episodes, and that's really why I kept them, was just because it was the only way to see episodes from those incomplete stories for a very long time. So it was kind of neat to me to be able to at least get a taste of them if we weren't able to see the full stories. But of course now they're fast becoming redundant with the animated reconstructions, because not only do the animated reconstructions contain this presentation material, but also the episodes themselves in beautifully restored form, and then all the missing episodes reconstructed. But yeah, this was a pretty neat series, and some of them have been represented in full. I know that the Tom Baker years was actually a 2-disc or a 2-tape set in which Tom looked at clips from his era and kind of reminisced about them and such, and that was actually included in the season 12 set of the Doctor Who collection, the Blu-ray sets. So one hopes that they will release more of these year's collections in future sets.
Very nice. That was a nice addition. I like that.
So, just before we carry on here, let's go over the in-depth extras here. So just before we carry on here, let's go through the extras in depth, because they give you a lot more detail. So, just before we carry on here, let's go over the in-depth extras here. So just before we carry on here, let's go through the extras. So, just before we carry on here, let's go over the in-depth extras here.
Alright, fuck it, we'll just do it like this.
in future sets. So just before we carry on here, let's go through the extras in depth, because they give you a lot more detail in the book than they do on the back of the case. So disc 1, we've got the Celestial Toymaker animated reconstructions in black and white with the following options. You have audio commentary moderated by Toby Hadoke. Episode 1, The Celestial Toy Room, has Peter Purvis. Episode 2, The Hall of Dolls, has camera otter. Episode 2, Hall of Dolls, has camera operator Dudley Darby.
Camera
Episode
otter.
3, The Dancing Floor, has Peter Purvis. So just before we carry on here, let's go through the extra. Celestial Toy Room has Peter Purvis. Episode 2, Hall of Dolls, has camera operator Dudley Darby. Episode 3, The Dancing Floor, has Peter Purvis. Peter Purvis. Episode 2, Hall of Dolls, has camera operator Dudley Darby. Episode 3, The Dancing Floor, has Peter Purvis. Dancer Delia Lind. Episode 2, Hall of Dolls, has camera operator. Episode 2, Hall of Dolls, Purvis. Episode 2, Hall of Dolls, has camera operator Dudley Darby. Episode 3, The Dancing Floor, has Peter Purvis, dancer Delia Linden, and makeup assistant Sylvia James. Episode 4, The Final Test, has Peter Purvis and animated series producer and director David Devjak. And then you have production subtitles, on-screen text commentary concerning the making of the original serial and comparing the adventure in its various forms. Then you got the original version of the 4th episode, The Final Test, with the following options. So this is the restored single existing episode that they have. Another audio commentary with moderated by Toby Hadoke. Yeah. So you have an audio commentary moderated by another audio commentary with And then you have production subtitles, on-screen text commentary concerning the making of the original episode that they have. So you have an audio commentary moderated by Toby Hadoke and episode that they have. So you have an audio commentary moderated by Toby Hadoke and featuring Peter Purvis and Dudley Darby. So that's different from the audio commentary that's on the animated version. So that's different from the audio commentary that's on the audio commentary that's on the animated version. So that's different from the audio commentary that's on the So that's different from the audio commentary that's on the animated version. So that's different from the So that's different from the audio commentary that's on So that's different from the audio commentary Darby. So that's different from the audio commentary that's on the animated version. And then you have production subtitles for that as well, with on-screen text commentary. animated version. And then you have production subtitles for that as well, with on-screen text commentary concerning the making of the original serial and comparing the adventure in its various forms. And you have the Celestial Toymaker photographic reconstruction of the first 3 episodes from off-screen and production images with soundtrack recordings. This has optional narration by Peter Purvis, originally recorded for BBC Worldwide and released in April 2001. Yeah, that's from, as I mentioned, that's from
More flubs in this one.
with soundtrack recordings. This has optional narration by Peter Purvis, originally recorded for BBC Worldwide and released in April. With soundtrack recordings. This has optional narration by Peter Purvis, originally recorded for BBC Worldwide and released in April 2001. Yeah, that's from, as I mentioned, that's from, as I mentioned, 2001. Yeah, that's from the audio CD releases of the missing episodes. Yeah, that's from the audio CD releases of the missing episodes that they did a while back, where they restored all the audio and released in April 2001. Yeah, that's from the audio CD releases of the missing episodes that they did a while back, where they restored all the audio and then had accompanying narration for the bits that weren't quite clear from the sound. So they kind of play out like narrated audio dramas, really. They're quite cool. And then disc 2, you've got the animated reconstructions in color with the same optional audio and text commentary as disc 1. So the only difference is it's the color version. Then you've got a photo gallery, images from the BBC Photo Library by sound effects by Brian Hodgson, legendary BBC Radiophonic Workshop maestro. And then the Doctor Who Collection Escape Room, Team First Doctor. So this is what I was talking about. Emily Cook hosts actors Maureen O'Brien, Peter Purvis, and Lisa Bowerman's experience in a Doctor Who-themed escape room. And that's not an insignificant extra either. It's literally a feature-length thing. I think it's like 90 minutes long. So, yeah, a lot of fun. And that's the first, I believe, of that series of features, and they've got a whole bunch coming out for the Doctor Who Collection Blu-ray sets. Carmen Silvera interview, an audio interview with the actress who appeared in the serial, recorded on the 20th of September. Carmen Silvera interview, an audio interview with the actress who appeared in the serial, recorded on the 20th of September. Carmen Silvera interview, an audio...
I almost kind of want to rip those, the escape room, so you can watch them as a series, because it is kind of a series of featurettes. It's like all the different TARDIS teams are competing with each other to beat the escape room in the best time.
Carmen Silvera interview, an audio interview with the...
So it's an ongoing competition between the different TARDIS teams. And, yeah, I just watched the Team Third Doctor one the other day. It's on the Season 7 set. Okay, how are we looking here?
Yeah, that's from the audio CD releases of the missing episodes that they did a while back. The Doctor Who Collection Blu-ray sets. Carmen Silvera interview, an audio interview with the actress who appeared in the serial, recorded on the 20th of September 1986 at His Majesty's Theatre, Aberdeen by Ewan Morgan and Ian Fraser. Making the animation, a look at the 2024 version featuring animator Jera Vlasto, producer and series production manager Chloe Grech, lead animator Caitlin Cow, compositor Chris Downey, series producer and director David Devjak, director Adam Boyes, art director Anna Sherbin, and producer and researcher Gary Russell.
.5 seconds.
Gary Russell. Ah, and I was about to say where that Sylvester McCoy intro comes from. It comes from Doctor Who: The Hartnell Years, the VHS videotape. Sylvester McCoy's introduction to the final test, recorded at the BBC Enterprises exhibition store in Acton on the 12th of February 1991. And if you hang on for just a moment, I'll give you a look at that exact VHS tape, because I still have it.
Okay.
And finally, documents, a full set of camera scripts and radio times cuttings for the Celestial Toymaker and a BBC press release in PDF format, accessible via a computer DVD or Blu-ray ROM drive. A Blu-ray ROM. Anyway, quite a robust selection of extras, as always. I love how much they just go all out for these animated reconstructions, not just with the reconstructions, but with all the extra bits. So let's take a look at that VHS tape, shall we?
All right, so obviously we just segue. I thought it was supposed to be dropped in the middle there, but it was not.
That VHS tape, shall we? And, well, the extras list kind of gave away the surprise, so...
Hold on.
That VHS tape, shall we? And, well, the extras list kind of gave away the surprise, so here it is, the Hartnell year.
Okay, so then we just go. Yeah.
That it came from. Check this out. So just before we carry on here, let's go show you, because I actually have the thing that it came from. Check this out. So just before we carry on here, let's go through the... I will show you, because I actually have the thing that it came from. The thing that it came from. So just before we carry on here, let's go through the extras in depth, because they give you a lot more detail in the book than they do on the back of the case. So disc 1, we've got... So as to where that Sylvester McCoy introduction originates, well, I will show you, because I actually have... Cool. So as to where that...
Oh. That was going to be the segue. I get it. And then we changed it because yeah,
Okay, hold on a second. Just move that for the moment. Just plop it over here. Let me see. How is this segue here?
Toy maker and a BBC press release in. Anyway, quite a robust selection of extras as always. I love how much they just go all out for these animated reconstructions, not just with the reconstructions, but with all the extra bits. So let's take a look at that VHS tape, shall we? And well, the extras list kind of gave away the surprise, so
yeah, so we had a segue, but we ended up not needing it because the extras disc kind of blew the surprise and how I was trying to lead into it, but
in future sets.
I think that's fine. Oh, hold on, we gotta go a little further.
And there you go. So I'm sure you'll agree, a pretty snazzy edition of a story that, quite frankly, I think has been long overdue for the reconstruction treatment. And what better time to do it than the 60th anniversary? And of course, we had the return of the toy maker. Loved that episode, by the way. Neil Patrick Harris just chewing and just devouring the scenery as the toy maker. So much fun. I really hope they bring him back at some point. And if not, well, that special was a fun one. Anyway, enough about that. We're talking about Classic Who. That's it from me to you for now. Hope you enjoyed. Thanks for watching, and I will see you next time. Until then, sayonara.
And another one done. A little over 15 minutes for that one. Excellent. So what all do we have here? What's this? Oh, this is Blake 7 over here. Yeah. See, yeah, like some of these I could slip in the doctors, or no, I'm kind of thinking we'll do like update, closer look, update, closer look. I don't know. I don't know. I can't think that far ahead. But anyway, we got 4 videos ready to be rendered. I think I'm going to call it a night here, guys. It's a little after 4 in the morning out here. So I think I'm just going to chillax and head to bed. Chat's been pretty dead for a while anyway. I feel like everybody's gone to sleep out there, so I think I'm going to join you. But hey, that's not bad. And we found like a few things that we can bang out quickly, so maybe tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll see about blowing through these 5 here. At the very least, we'll get these 2 additional closer looks done, nice and easy. We'll get these, see what we can do with these updates. These should be fairly easy as well. It's just basic insert shots from the looks of it. And I don't think there's too much else I need in terms of overlays and stuff, so we should be good there.
eczema's almost cleared up, but there's just a couple of spots are being annoying bastards. It's like random blisters or, you know, cracked bits. But actually, no, it's not really too many cracked bits at the moment either. A couple spots are tender just because they're, you know, they're still healing. But the point is, it's healing. It's not just like perpetuating. So that's good. So I think the uptake in vitamin D has really helped. So anyway, we're going to save this. We're going to get it batch rendering here. Go. And that's it. And we're off. So it's going to rerun to the Jodie Whittaker one first because I had a minor change to do there. Fixed that. And then it'll do the, whatever the, what was the, I don't even remember what the second one was we did now. Oh, the package opening. That's what it was. Yeah, so then it'll do the package opening, and that's next week's videos. And then we'll do, and then the first two of the closer looks that we just edited. And, yeah, and just kind of try to get through all the other stuff and just kind of have all those done. So Timey-Wimey Tuesdays covered for a while. Then we can focus on other days and other types of things and start expanding the breadth and scope of the content a little bit. Well, the main goal being to get through more of the updates. So, yeah, probably a few more days of editing, and then we can get back to filming. Yeah. Filming. Alrighty, folks. If anybody's live out there, that is it from me to you for now. The Z-Man is signing off for tonight. So thank you for joining me. It was a pretty productive night. Got some stuff done. Got some stuff figured out. Didn't make too big a dent in the dono goal, but we got a few bucks earlier. So thank you very much for from Bradshaw's Studio for the $5 dono earlier this evening, and of course to Thomas Wright for the 59 months of Twitch Prime. Appreciate that. Anyway, I am heading off. Have yourselves a good day or night, and I will see you next time. Until then, thanks for watching, and sayonara.